Once, on an island far to the west, there was a kingdom. And this is the next, and I hope final, recap of the Welara campaign. Dawn Company, Welara campaign. As before, I'm not going to start with introduction of the characters. I think everyone is fairly well acquainted at this point, if you are watching along in any capacity. Last time we finished up reading through to session 92, which was the summoning of Event Horizon, the angel, at the home of the Dreamers after they'd finished putting up the house. Which brings us to session 93, Tragedy, Relief, and Recovery. This is a reoccurring naming scheme with this campaign and team. Mm-hmm. Shocking no one, I'm sure. Okay. Actually, before I begin reading that, I feel like I need to bring up the actual session logs themselves in case I need to swap over. Session 93. Okay. Always the call out. Dawn Company's vacation continues in the only way it realistically can for this party. As they travel with a thin veneer of rest, force smiles over sharpened instincts and the sense that the moment they stop moving, something will catch them from behind.
Oh, we didn't have to stop moving for that.
The group departs Bridalshire under professional transport, an arrangement that, for once, keeps their chaos from exploding into public catastrophe. Celeste leans into the aesthetic of it. If they're going to be forced into time off, then she's determined to do it with dignity, comfort, and the presentation of a noble expedition rather than a tired march. That said, none of them are... Who's highlighting?
We are absolutely truly relaxing.
Anonymous dinosaur, what are you doing?
Please don't highlight. That actually throws me off really bad.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I keep forgetting that that's something that can be seen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even the coach is smooth and the air is, even when the coach is smooth and the air is quiet, they're still themselves, planning, sharpening, studying, and quietly trying to become the kind of people who can survive what keeps finding them. In those travel hours, the party naturally divides into things that each of them can control. Aurora and Celeste drill and refine, one with spellcraft and the other with battle precision. Actually, I believe specifically at this point in time, Aurora and Celeste have been training to improve Aurora's swordsmanship.
It's true.
Yeah, actually get it to the point where he can actually swing a sword.
It's true. Let's see. Ashley keeps half an eye on everyone's physical state, even when no one has called for that help yet. I mean,
That doesn't sound
what
like
we're
me.
calling.
I guess
Yeah, is that what we're calling staring at some rest behind? Because
I guess that's what we're calling it.
That sounds like me, yeah.
Wander and guidance keep their minds busy with study and studying routines. Honestly, yes, at this point, Wander has been trying to study how to read, if I recall right.
Yeah.
All right. Session's heart doesn't stay in the coach. It waits ahead in Kharkov. Cloud Watcher is still a problem they can't pin down. What? Huh? Okay.
what?
Okay, so it's getting ahead of itself. This is the session in which the group heads to Kharkov to meet with Doc Sawbones over the Pegasus that is in a coma still, to discuss the disappearance of his other coma patient, Artichoke. I think it was Artichoke.
actually catch up on stuff that happened in a single-digit session.
It's true. Like the first couple sessions. Let's see. Right. So they get to the clinic and right. They find that Cloud Watcher is actually worse than they had left her before. She is no longer attempting to escape at every possible moment, but now she is also almost completely non-responsive. Aurora tries to establish a simple system of communication. Blink responses, the smallest fragments of agency. 1 blink for yes and 2 for no. And also try to figure out whether or not Cloud Watcher is still even present in there. As party compares notes, let's see. It's not a standard injury they find that has caused this. Instead, they find something. Let's see. I don't think I can even rely properly on this synopsis. It's okay. Something. They come to the conclusion that it's not just an injury. It wasn't an infection, anything of the sort. Something clearly attacked this Pegasus and occupied her, took full possession of her. Something sadistic, something that didn't merely hurt Cloud Watcher, but treated her body as equipment. Let's see. At this point, the group shifts to trying to figure out exactly what happened. And through the... Well, I'll cut to it. Aurora decides to try an old spell that he had, or another spell that he had tried before with Wander to share memories, to try to figure out what happened.
One day I'll learn better.
To be fair, I mean, I feel like this one actually worked. It's just that the results were not great.
At least this trauma was comprehensible.
True.
Through magic and focus, Aurora forges a connection, pulling the group into Cloud Watcher's fractured recollection. What they find there isn't a clean narrative. It's torn impressions, sensation, and helplessness. I feel like this is probably a good time to swap over to the actual session log. Right. Let's see. I should also point out, at this time, Stonehoof, do you remember what you were doing here at this point in the game?
No. No. I assume I was creeping around outside trying to figure out what's going on in buildings I didn't feel comfortable walking into. I know that there was a bar I spent time in or in.
Yeah, actually, Stonehoof was seen by the party in this town. Stonehoof was at the bar.
Yeah.
They were mentioned, in fact, but the party didn't really notice them per se. But outside of this... That's right, Wander did say hi.
Hey.
This is the second time Wander's greeted a goat that they didn't know that they knew.
Or that they would know, at least.
Yeah. Right, so, yeah, Stonehoof was creeping outside of the doctor's office and hiding, eavesdropping. I believe at one point they were going to break inside to watch, but I don't recall if they carried out with that.
I think I contemplated it. It depended if I thought I could, because I knew I couldn't get into buildings that were, obviously just people's houses and stuff without being noticed. But if it was any kind of like a public area where I might be able to just, I totally belong here sort of thing, I was going to try. But I think in the end, I decided it was too much of a risk in this particular situation.
Starting
It's
the Sawbone's clinic is it's where he lives. It's like a little house.
Oh, you violated the laws.
Let's see, where is it? Right. All right. Wander was trying to come up with a way to put the necromancy he knows to use to possibly reanimate this living person.
Yes.
Which does not work.
Uncomfortable.
Does not work, I'm afraid.
It does not work. I can see no way this could end poorly.
Let's see. Well, Aurora settles on casting the spell. The rest of the group follows through. They get the connection and... Let's see. All right. Let's see. Aurora looking to Celeste. Ready? I'm going to look for the memory of when the other patient ran. Are you ready? Just relax. Dark. It was dark. Her body strained against the cuffs as it did every night, struggling, never stopping, only when forced. So tired. So weary. Her eyes flitting around the room looking for... She didn't know. Eventually, the struggling calmed, which confused her. Her eyes came to rest on the bed of her erstwhile roommate. She felt a deep tension, her body suddenly bucking and buckling from great pressure. Her back exploded in pain, and she lay back, unmoving, but awake. Eyes staring at the ceiling. A sound, hooves on wood. An unfamiliar earth stallion you recognize as Artichoke, with wide, empty eyes, raising a hoof. He closed her eyes, and she drifted into an unsteady sleep. The memory tatters and fades, and you find yourself back in the office amongst friends. The Pegasus is staring wide and staring at you, as if she didn't actually expect what she got. Let's see. Then Aurora fell out of the trance. Yes, clear that the, whatever had happened to the Pegasus had jumped ship, essentially, to Artichoke, who then left. Then then Aurora decides to delve deeper to figure out exactly what's going on with this Pegasus. Actually, before doing that, let's see. Yes, it is here that they do actually establish some minor form of communication with the blink system. Let's see. The Pegasus gives her permission for for Aurora to continue casting the share memory spell and to dive deeper. Confirmation given, you feel the pull. Her name was Cloudwatcher, and she was a gardener. Whether it was by happenstance she was thinking of this, or by other means she has made the knowledge available to you, you aren't entirely sure. She lived in a small cabin far, far to the southwest, on another island entirely. You see her simple home through her eyes, quaint, worn, but loved. She was walking out the front door, trowel in mouth. It was a beautiful spring morning as she trotted to her garden. She worked for a bit, feeling the stretch of her muscles well used to working in the field. Then it was something. A noise, a flash, a sudden sharp pain in her spine, deep in her spine, and she couldn't move. Her breathing, calm and steady, in her mind she was railing. Anything to move, to even just feel her heartbeat faster than it was. But nothing. Her eyes, moving on their own accord, the one thing she could control, tears, dropping to the ground, as her body walked to the sea, spread her wings, and took flight. And fly she did, without rest, without stop, until the open sea was beneath her and her island but a speck behind her. The memory tears and pulls away as the exhaustion becomes too hard to bear. The party is once again ejected from Cloudwatcher's mind. And Celeste immediately jumps over to lay on hooves. If only to soothe the battered Pegasus, who seems to deeply appreciate it. At least she blinks more fluidly when asked questions further. Let's see. Unfortunately, the healing does not have the full effect that Celeste had hoped, and Cloudwatcher remains immobile. Let's see. It is with this information, the feeling of pain that they experienced, the party examines more closely Cloudwatcher's back, where they find a pair of pinprick-sized scars. A bite, it looks like. Something about all of this feels familiar, but the party is not entirely sure in what way. Let's see. All right. But the party is aware that now they are at least aware of or looking for perhaps an insect-sized parasite of some sort. Aurora talking about wasps that they know of that could do something of this kind, but not on anything this big. Let's see. Trying to remember, is there... I don't recall if the party jumped back into Cloudwatcher's thoughts at this point. I think they'd got all the information they really needed. Down hooves times 10. Right. Celeste kept doing lay on hooves. Everyone is trying different forms of healing magic, including breath of life, heal.
Yeah, we just kill her and then bring her back immediately. That's
If it works, it works. Went a little crazy with the cheese whiz. Cheese whiz in this case is lay on hooves.
Just a bit. However, although unlikely for full recovery to ever actually happen, they did get a physical response. Her hooves twitching, moving seemingly of the Pegasus' own command. It's a start, but it's a start, and that's the important part. All right, let me see if there was anything else Okay. Okay. Sorry, it's trying to read through the muck of the synopsis and then match it with the actual.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, no, it's
believe in
more
you.
or less at the end, thankfully for this one. But regardless, the party now knows that whatever happened to this Pegasus is now happening to Artichoke, so they're going to have to keep an eye out for him, though they're not sure where he would have went. And unfortunately, the Pegasus would have no idea, having been, well, more or less placed in sleep. So, the party packs up and leaves for Kharkov, with Cloudwatcher under Sawbone's watch. They can't stay because, let's see, you don't get to stop when the trail is hot. Not when the next step might prevent the next victim. Right, so the synopsis got confused, thinking they were heading to Exmoor to try to find Artichoke. Which isn't the case. So I'm going to go ahead and delete that. So they're heading to Exmoor. They're heading to Exmoor because of a promise Celeste made to recover a spellbook from Leyline? I think it was Leyline, or was it Cantrip? 1 second.
What was the question again? I'm paying attention.
1 second. Celeste had promised to recollect a spell book from the former master of one of her friends.
Leyline?
That was Leyline?
It was definitely Leyline.
Yeah, see, the thing is, I named them together, and thus I confused them together all the time based on their names.
Cantrip's the big one.
Yeah, and one of the only reasons I do remember is that Leyline is also the name of the family.
Yeah. The important thing is just to remember, it's really funny that Cantrip, named after the magical, like, basics, is the big one.
Let's see. The road stretches, and somewhere along it, Wander suffers a sudden ugly fit, coughing up something black and oily. I think I remember this. So, in context, Wander was singing, if I recall. And that was the
I
result.
do not remember this, but
See, that's a charitable way of putting it.
But yes. Yeah. So Ashley was trying to give Wander musical training. Wander rolled, well, a 1. Wander rolled a 1. And as a result, started hacking up black, oily, stuff.
maybe we'll just stick to teaching Wanda how to do letters first, which certainly won't have any similar.
Of course
Oh, no.
not. Why would it? Let's see. At last, Exmoor appears, not as a welcoming destination, but as a scarred region, with the feeling of a place that has endured too many terrible chapters already. The land itself seems patched together like a shell that had been broken and crudely reinforced. Old signs of battle linger. The atmosphere carries the oppressive suggestion that whatever happened here did not end cleanly. Okay, it's very deeply confused again. What the party is seeing is the results of a massive fire that consumed most of the area. And the fire being so bad that the area never really recovered in the years in its passing. Which I suppose could look a lot like a battle, but yeah. Which brings us to session 94, Candlemare. The party reaches what remains of Exmoor under a souring sky and a chill rain. Old Exmoor is mostly gone. Only a thin cross-section of buildings survive, clinging to life in the aftermath of a catastrophe that still defines the town's mood. Even the ponies who remain seem subdued, their grief and caution baked into every glance towards the ruins. Seeking Spellfire, Celeste begins gathering information inside the local inn tavern. She approaches two mercenaries, one a crystal unicorn and the other a zebra, who are polite and conversational and clearly not Dawn Company. Their heraldry marks them as La Guilde Adventure, Dawn Company's chief rival among the mercenary companies. Usually a friendly rivalry, but still a rivalry. They admit they were tracking thieves from Canterkeep before losing the trail here, and they confirm Spellfire's name carries a really bad reputation in town. The trail ends quickly to Spellfire himself, isolated, battered, and sheltered by Absinthe, the barkeep, who turns out to be his childhood friend. Spellfire is in no state for interrogation. He mutters about voices, faces, threats, and fires, messages of chaos and hate that arrived after Exmoor's destruction. When Aurora carefully presses for what caused the disaster, Spellfire can only manage it was an accident. The weight of that admission crushes him all the further, and Aurora backs off, guiding him to rest rather than forcing the story out of him. Outside the room party compares what little they've learned. Absinthe confirms that the town's fear since the accident, or concerns it. Taking a drink. Hey, I got through an entire session before I had to take a drink, so. Absinthe confirms the town's fear. Since the accident, ponies have reported strange lights, vanishing figures, and noises in the ruins. And some have simply disappeared, especially at night. That's why locals stay close to the surviving strip of town and warn travelers not to wander. The party's suspicion shifts from haunted ruin to something more specific, a sustained, dangerous phenomena that feeds at the edges of Exmoor's broken geography. Spellfire's missing spellbook is the reason they came, and it points toward the monastery he mentioned. Right. So Spellfire specifically pointed them to the monastery that he had been talking about before. It doesn't say he mentioned it before this paragraph. Lovely work. But yes, Spellfire had told them to seek out the monastery that had he had been visiting. He had been sheltering in this monastery for a while now, going there to pray, to make amends, in his words. Let's see. Before departing, the group prepares the way. Let's see. Stonehoof remains stealthy when he chooses, tracking the party as quietly as he tracked them for weeks, but he's close enough now that his presence is no longer theoretical. He's here, watching and ready to step in. Well said. Something like that, I guess.
I also remember Celeste's particular headspace when it comes to Spellfire. I showed up ready to break this man. Not kill him. I was forbidden from killing him.
But he's already broken.
Life got to him first, and that's very annoying.
It's true. Yeah, I don't recall if Celeste had a heart-to-heart with Spellfire before or after the monastery itself. I think it was after.
After.
Yeah, after
I think
sounds
it was after.
Yeah.
He was in no state for a heart to heart with with Celeste before that because, oh boy, Celeste's heart-to-hearts are rough.
Physical.
Yeah.
It gets to your heart.
The monastery is easy to spot, even in rain. Roof partially collapsed, structure standing by stubbornness alone. The yard is a waste of rubble and burned away plant life, and the moment Ashley announces himself at the entrance, the monastery answers with contempt. The door falls off its hinges, crashing inward with a sharp, echoing bang. The ruin feels like it's daring them to proceed. Inside the monastery is a patchwork of scorched halls and collapsed spaces. Guidance scouts ahead, slipping into shadow and moving with caution while the others follow. The group begins marking where they go, trying to maintain orientation in a place that seems to want them to be lost. The deeper they go, the more they realize the danger isn't just supernatural, or isn't theoretically only supernatural, as they haven't actually encountered anything yet. The building itself, however, was booby-trapped by time and fire. That's a great way of saying that it's collapsing. It could fall apart at any moment. They find evidence of panic and death, charred remains, burned rooms, and sign that ponies didn't simply flee, they were caught, cornered, and consumed by the fire that took the town. In what remains of a library, books are nothing but powder and the shelves barely stand. Ashley pushes forward anyway, and Stonehoof warns him to slow down. Okay, great. That's a great way of introducing... Yes, it looks like it skipped over when Stonehoof actually got here.
Yeah, it skipped over Aurora cheating.
Would you two like to describe that, what happened?
I was very well hidden. And apparently someone said magic was how you do things.
I had a spell that greatly increased my perception. I decided to use it.
I will point out that this place was fucking creepy.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh yeah.
falling apart.
It was definitely
very...
on edge, wanting all the information we can get sort of place. So
And I don't remember who, but someone did roll well enough to at least get like a brief, like something moved sort of thing. They didn't see me, but it alerted them that there was something, and then that's why Aurora pulled out a spell.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that throughout the game earlier, there had been close calls enough to like you know, that
They were
groups
on
heard
edge a
something.
little.
They weren't sure what was going or what following them, but they knew something was happening. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Right. It also it washed over. So the moment the group passed the threshold into the monastery, Celeste took a moment to use Detect Evil, resulting in blinding pain, the feeling of digging under your horn and behind your eyes, crawling in your skull. A bad sign, really.
Turns out evil is present.
Probably fine.
detect evil. Yes, there is evil.
Meanwhile, Aurora cast Detect Magic. And the rooms are alight with something, but nothing specific. Basically, clearly, supernatural things are going on here that are magical, but not necessarily arcane. Let's see. Wanderlust using spider climb to walk around on the walls to get over the downed sections of flooring. As you should.
Mhm.
And guidance.
And guidance. Right. Okay, so here it is. Stonehoof had just finished clearing a jump over a section of rotted floor and had landed with a fair amount of noise. Behind you, some of the rubble has fallen and rolled from the pile. Aurora stares at where the sound came from and starts scanning around looking for trouble. A figure flitting in the shadows behind you. All right, so specifically, this is when Aurora used the spells to make it absolutely clear. And Stonehoof, Zirra's response was, "Dag nabbin' sensory spells anyways."
Cheating.
That's when Stonehoof steps forward and introduces himself to the party at last, that he's been shadowing for weeks during their entire vacation.
Mm-hmm.
How dare he?
Let's see.
I have problems with your definition of vacation, y'all.
What? No way.
It's not our fault no one's ever explained what one is.
Oh, is that the issue?
If I say it is, will you believe me?
No.
You look at Wander and look him in the eye and tell him that he knows what vacation is.
Wander I might believe. Aurora would not.
Yeah, he's noble, so...
I'm just looking for where the token. 1 second. I need to remove token. There we go. Okay. Or, well,
But now he's no longer in the,
you know what?
the group
Yeah, I
shot.
was just thinking I should probably move him.
Just hover him over like Julia. It's like, it's fine.
Shriek. Shriek more.
He's small.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting how small.
I'm small.
Goats is small, yo.
Finally, a worthy opponent.
Right. And we're not there yet. We're not there yet.
All right, there we go. All right. All right. Ashley pushes forward anyway, and Stonehoof warns him to slow down. It isn't enough. A sudden chain reaction of structural collapses tears through the room. The floor gives way, shells crash, and the ruins tries to swallow them whole. Celeste takes the worst of it, struck and battered as she scrambles free. Ashley manages to avoid the worst of the fall, then immediately turns back to care for her, healing her injuries before they push onward. Guidance physically pulls Wander away from the edge, and when the danger becomes too immediate, the summoner's body going tense and still in the face of one more disaster unfolding beneath him. Not sure that's accurate, but
Unamas.
it sounds good, sort of.
I'll accept it.
With one path remaining through the jagged rubble and rotted boards, the party shifts into a more methodical advance. Stonehoof suggests marking unsafe footing with chalk. if they can manage it. While Aurora and Guidance keep watch for threats that aren't made of wood and stone. At last, deeper within the monastery, they find what feels like an intentional space rather than random ruin. So I do need to point out that it also completely skipped over another very important factor during this entire session. That from the moment the group came inside the monastery, in the distance, they heard someone singing prayers.
Oh yeah, didn't like that.
Yeah, it was very much like the reason it was so creepy. Like between that and the
Don't worry, it's just the local soundtrack, right, guys? It's like that's we're in a monastery, so the soundtrack change.
I still really love that track. It was very, very nice ambience, I feel. Okay. I think I should probably swap over
Ambulance.
Ambiance.
Time for 2 a.m. Mountain Dew because it's the only drink I have that's cold.
As one does.
No arguments here.
Okay, let me see. All right. Right. When Stonehoof introduced himself, he did immediately throw Dawnstar and Echo under the bus. Dawnstar and Echo sent me along. I wasn't interfere with your general goings-ons, but to help if needed, and do my best to make sure you get your rest. Apparently, y'all looked quite a sight last time they laid eyes on you. Worried them so.
Don't worry about it.
Celeste. How could Dawnstar rightfully not trust us to rest?
No. Looks around where you assholes are right now. I wonder.
Look, I'm interested
fight
in
for my
architecture and
friends.
sightseeing, so
And my friends all just happened to need me to come here. Smiley.
Aurora, and I was guessing it was going to be one of them, but Celeste, Echo. Yeah, that tracks. Okay.
Just because they're right.
Just because they're right doesn't mean they're correct.
Yes. Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't mean that. But like, it's
Just because they're correct doesn't mean they're right, I believe, would be more the...
tucked the rubble ahead. Okay. See if I can find... Because this is where the party comes to meet the person singing.
Person.
The voice is echoing around the bend. The way still looks safe, and let's see. The way winds forth. The singing is getting louder now. The way ahead begins to open up. You see the broken remains of a chapel. Pews in a row. Ahead you see a light. Soft candlelight. And firelight. The crackling sound of a fireplace below the singing. A gentle firelight, and sitting on the cold floor, an old mare. Singing. It's clear now, not warbled. It's quite beautiful, actually. Let's see. Stonehoof speaks up. So who's talking first? Whispering this. At Stonehoof's words, the singing stops. The mare raises her head and slowly turns her head back. It's not safe here. You shouldn't be here. Stonehoof. It's not safe for us. It's not safe for you. Perhaps you should come with us? She shakes her head. There's nothing to come back to. Celeste, what do you mean by that? Oh, so I accidentally initiated, or rather changed someone's initiative. So the party got a nice look at round 2, turn Charnel Corpse 3. Whoops.
As we like to say in our little friend group, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
She continues. The city is all but gone now. Why are you here? Ashley, sightseeing? Oh, of course. Stonehoof. Well, all but gone means something still remains, and some can still, and some can become more built anew. Ashley continues on, and a retrieval request for a book. Oh, I see. The old mare stands and turns around fully. Her eyes ignite and puddle away. The flame catches, her head going out up like a wick. Ashley responds, "Ma'am, please."
Gestures at Celeste and Stonehoof. There are children here.
Now that ain't that unsettling as all get out, from Stonehoof. Ashley, I'm something of a fire elemental myself. The flame dances in the air and pulls up, the head separating from the neck ever so slightly. The candle mare. Then I'm afraid you cannot leave. Let's see. So saying, corpses, charred and blackened, crawl out from under the rubble or the pews. The fireplace erupts in flame, and its tendrils lash out and draw her in. And she is gone. The wind outside buffets the monastery harder, and welcome to Exmoor.
Yeah.
What I'm learning is that if it's in a pony setting and it ends with more, avoid. Just avoid that place.
Yeah.
Places to not.
Actually, I'm not even sure how many of you know about Dartmoor. Another time, perhaps.
I know about that more. That's terrible cost.
That brings us to session 95, Exorcisms in Fire. The fight is already in progress as a burning ring closes in. Oh, why is there a synopsis? Okay, of this. All right. The party's already locked in a hostile pocket of the monastery, surrounded by blackened corpses and flame-touched spirits, with little room to maneuver and no clean exit. The enemies in play aren't merely trying to kill, they're trying to wear the party down through attrition and pain, punishing anyone who stays exposed. The party's priorities snap into focus immediately to break the encirclement, stop the soul burn enemies from stacking damage that they cannot cleanly heal, and keep the group together. Avoid being forced into dangerous movement and through burning threats and rubble. Let's see. It is here that the group essentially engages in a long running escape from the monastery as they're being chased by burning spirits and corpses, charred corpses. They also realize something not great, that the fire from the burning souls is not just heat, it's a spiritual injury. I believe it damaged strength, if I remember correctly. It was either strength or it was constitution.
Constitution.
It was
Strength.
yes, it was
Constitution.
Constitution.
Was it
Yeah.
con?
Now that I think about it.
Bad.
Yes.
Yeah,
Bad.
bad.
That's one word for it.
Very, very bad.
I would like to unsubscribe.
Correct.
I opt out of this.
It was at this point that Aurora tried to summon, I believe, an elemental in order to try to help divert the undead horde. And
The elemental did not like that.
it wasn't the elemental that, well, that's true. The elemental did not like that, but it wasn't the elemental. Well, so Aurora attempts to buy space through a summoned elemental, exactly the sort of move that should relieve pressure and create a breathing room. Instead, the monastery answers with something worse. The elemental appears and is almost immediately destroyed, not by a normal undead strike, but by the presence the party had been feeling in the walls and the air all along. The unquiet thousands assert themselves as with a kind of slow inevitability, tearing a hole in space and time and dragging the elemental through piecemeal before closing back up.
No.
Yeah, I hate this place.
Concerning again. Like this place is nothing but concern.
I am happy to create places that cause concern.
We noticed.
Good at it.
The Buster Scrubs news me. It's just the party on one end, just looking at Stonehoof like first time.
I do like that name.
It's pretty good.
It's a good meme.
As the party continues along, they're continuing to run through the corridors of the monastery. It's tense. The building is collapsing around them. I will note that this happened like right around the exact same time as the same thing was happening in Okmeros with the ship full of undead hordes. It was like right around
Yeah,
the same
you guys
time.
like lined that up. You guys, I remember
Entirely unintentional. We both planned it out ahead of time. It's just weird how that happens, right?
the fleeing from the undead with area damage.
Yeah.
I don't know. So, yeah.
Let's see. Try to find where the next encounter is at. There are charred corpses falling from the ceiling, crawling up from the vast underspace of the monastery below, out from the rubble, out from the pile of other corpses. The ghosts are like shifting in through the walls, up through the floors. It's a bad scene for all involved. Eventually, the group runs through the monastery and reaches the, let's see, the front area. Let's see if I can find it. Okay, let me double check then. Because I think we had to stop halfway through the monastery. Okay, yeah, okay. So we had to stop partway through the monastery with the group, I believe, reaching the front door.
We did. I don't think it mentioned it, but we did stick around the fight with the Candleman long enough to get the book.
Yeah.
The book was found.
Yeah, if we fight the first part and then we run, I don't know why it skipped over that, but
Yeah, we had the one fight, and then there was the
Right.
process.
Yeah, there was the fight, then the run through the monastery, then you reached the front door, and there was another fight, I believe, and then at the very end of that session, the Candlemare appeared again. Yeah, pretty sure that was how that worked.
Can't keep a good thing down.
Good is a
Would really like to
strong
though.
word.
Okay. Just trying to find the actual place where it talked to the party. And if you were able to see the log itself, it is a ton of combat rolls.
There was a lot of combat that session.
It's true.
There's a lot of fight, run, fight, run, fight, run.
Okay. Yeah. I believe that the Candlemare showed up in this room and then disappeared while the group fought more corpses at the front and then came back at the start of the next session to actually fight them. So let's see. The group did in fact find Spellfire's spell book. I don't recall where they got it.
Wasn't it
It was with
in
the
the first
Candle.
room we found?
Yeah, I think the
Yeah.
synopsis kind of just completely skipped over that when
Yeah.
that's why the monastery, I believe, started coming down on them specifically, other than
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
Candlemare getting upset.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, we may have grabbed a book. They may have burned away a part of my soul. That's bad. As
It's
Celeste
not.
put it.
Great.
Yeah.
I need that.
It's true.
Yeah.
So yes, the group then started to, rather than the group began the fight with the Candlemare properly. Let's see. The Candlemare was flying into the air and unleashing swaths of fire, which, I mean, this group is relatively very good for that particular kind of fighting. Still not great.
Especially when it hits you on the inside.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the main concern. In fact, by the end of this encounter, every single one of the party had been inflicted with a curse, except for Wander.
Except me. You know why?
You know why?
Because I hit like a bitch.
This is a very long, of course, Aurora using hydraulic torrent.
Good spell.
Yeah.
I like my fire hose.
I mean, it's a good thing to have around, especially with this group.
It's for emergencies.
And for fun.
True.
True that.
Right. So there was a greasy, overcast texture on the walls throughout the entire monastery as the group was running. This is important because it was unbreakable. Could not be braked.
Frequent.
It also covered the windows and such in the monastery, so the group was not able to get out except for running back to the entrance.
Yeah.
Or so they hoped there would be an exit at the entrance. Okay. Right. The group enters or heads to the entrance hall. They're about to the door, and the air combusts. A pair of massive fire elementals spell forth, and a burning soul. And a moment later, the Candlemare steps forward, phasing in. Behind you, the crawling from the wrecks and ruin corpses lift themselves to their hooves. An unearthly hollow echo. You cannot see her face, but you perceive a smile. Your wicks have been lit. Good. Celeste, who are you? The Candlemare responds, one who burns, or one who burned, but remains. And that was the actual start of that fight. About halfway through session 96. Did I read the title of session 96?
I thought you did, but now I don't know.
I want to say I did. It was with hearts and wicks burning. Let's see. Okay. Celeste was especially incensed with this fight. Not so much for the soul burning, which, I mean, you know, it's pretty bad, but more because she was like, when they were approaching her, she was singing songs of worship to Celestia. So, you know.
Legal.
Let's see. Wanderlost decided it would be a great idea at this point to cast Black Tentacles. Which, I will point out, wasn't great. Probably not a good choice here, as they ripped up through the floor and caused the floor to collapse much faster.
The greater good.
Not only did the summoning cause the floor to shatter, taking the tentacles down with it, they caused the hole in the floor to begin spreading from the structural damage.
Well,
Probably fine.
In Wanderlost's words, that wasn't the spell I... Let's see.
Never done that before.
True.
Rude.
I believe this is
advanced create pit.
Advanced Create Pit. It's true.
I like that. Except I really don't like that.
I like that. He lied.
As at this point, Celeste also lands a series of very powerful smites on the Candlemare. Whimpers and recedes. She flickers.
Stop touching our souls.
She flickers, flame dropping from her form in waves. She flickers again, phasing in and out of sight. She looks at Celeste, and the flame around her head flickers out. You see a sad old mare who smiles. The flame is lit. You shall see it. See it soon.
I don't wanna.
I'd rather not.
And in that
No, thank
moment, the candle mare exploded into a massive ball of flame. Which, you know, should have cut probably.
It definitely fulfills her prophecy, but I really don't think that's actually what she meant.
Let's see, and that was the end of that fight. The fire elemental begins to break apart. I think... Right. I need con checks from everyone, not just those touched by a ghost.
Hang on, I need to log in.
Right.
Wait.
Awakening, I'd automatically fail.
Let's see. All right. It was at this point that Celeste broke out the disintegrate spell.
You really get the opportunity.
Immediately blowing out the side, smoke pouring in, fire, fresh air in, but not enough fresh
The
air.
doorway was turbo locked, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was covered by the same impenetrable greasy sheen that the entire monastery had been
Devil
covered
May
in.
Cry, horrible clawing door.
So, do you know what happens if you burn a candle? Or burn a lot of candles?
Residue.
Yes. The wax and the fat will stick to your walls, create a sheen if you burn enough of them. And that's more or less what was going on there, except it wasn't candle residue.
It was people residue.
It was
Correct.
hilarious.
Correct. Okay. Okay, I do have to read this. So, in the fight when Celeste is fighting with Candlemare, she doesn't duel the Candlemare, she executes the moment.
What?
Sure.
But yes, at this point in time, the party has escaped from the monastery, and I believe the monastery then fell into the pit of its own creation.
Yeah. Celeste out here destroying time.
Which brings us...
I have several questions.
Which brings us to session 97. Dawn Company, trauma form and rollout. As I said, reoccurring theme. Let's see. Morning arrives with a bleak sword of mercy. The rain finally stops and the clouds break just enough to let thin light through. The world looks survivable again. The party does not. All right.
You little bitch.
Most of them wake with a rasp in the throat and an uncomfortable warmth in the chest, dry heat that sits behind the ribs like a coal that never cools. Spells return as normal, but their bodies don't. Whatever strength they lost in Exmoor's disaster hasn't come back yet, and the mismatch is deeply unsettling. Magic says they're rested, but reality says they didn't. All right. Wanderlost in particular is vibrating with the need to fix something. Anything. The moment he can, he scrambles into the shaft of weak sunlight and begins the ritual to bring guidance back properly, because, you know.
That is how the Wander do.
Yeah. It didn't mention that guidance got eaten by the thing.
It skipped over a lot of things.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Guidance died during the thing. That's
Yeah.
Yeah, and Wander avoided summoning him back because of what happened to the elemental.
yeah.
We didn't even mention the fact that while we were inside the place, we got a uninterrupted view of the sky, and it was not the sky. That was whatever that
Right,
was.
let's cover that real quick. Yes.
It wasn't our sky.
The group did get a look at the sky, covered in faces, in screaming faces, washed in a red glow. Wasn't pleasant. Wouldn't recommend it.
Guys, Welara sucks. Like,
Kinda.
there's some shit going on here.
I mean, yes, but also, bold take to say that was Welara.
Yeah, but like, yeah, I suppose.
Just
We
how the
tend
sky
to-
always looks. I don't know what you guys talking about.
We just tend to, walk into other places.
We do be doing that.
Actually, we don't even walk into them half the time. We're just there.
They walk into you.
Yeah. Son of is over here like, I don't think it's Welara, y'all.
Yeah,
I've been
we
here a
get
while.
stepped on by him.
A familiar feline shape takes form, and guidance returns to the world burned around the edges, exhausted but alive. This should have been a victory in itself, but it isn't. Guidance awakens with the same lingering heat that the others feel. It's in him too now. Like the affliction is happy to spread its fingers into every part of the party that it can reach. Celeste throws herself into healing him. Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't know why it's bothering saying that. Celeste tried to heal him, but it did not work. It did not work.
That did not work.
I mean, we get our regular healing back. It was just the con damage that wouldn't go away, right?
That's, yeah, correct. That's what I'm saying. Celeste was trying to heal that. As the group settles in the morning, a subtle horror reveals itself behind the eyes of those afflicted. There's a faint yellow glow, the kind of detail you'd miss if you weren't already watching each other too closely. Wanderloss is spared. It's not in his gaze at all. Everyone else carries the same quiet stain of light.
Stonehurst has been with us for 5 minutes.
Aurora, however, is worse than quiet stain. He doesn't get up. He doesn't joke his way through it. He's collapsed under blankets, sweating through his exhaustion. And when he finally speaks, it's barely a voice at all. A mere croak than words. More a mere croak than words. Celeste rushes in, searching for wounds, sickness, anything that explains why he looks like he's burning up from inside. No visible injury, just fever, weakness, and the same unnatural glow. Ashley tries what he can. Magic meant to break curses and strip away harmful effects. It helps, but only slightly. Aurora eases from dying on the bed to still dying, but slower.
Yeah,
The relief is
accurate.
real enough to matter, but small enough to be terrifying. Huh.
So it turns out that having con as a dump stat is not actually a good idea.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah.
Consequences.
It's a con stat is a fun dump stat.
Fun set.
If this is the best they can do, then they need someone stronger, someone trained, someone in a proper city. The decision is made fast that they have to get to Canterkeep. To be fair, they were heading in that direction, but, you know.
Yesterday.
Aurora is loaded into the cart with as much gentleness as the urgency as their urgency allows. So we're apparently skipping over this again.
Yeah, just yeeting him into the back of the carriage, and there's a metal cling.
Sounds correct to me. All right, so we are glossing over it again. Celeste had taken this time, I believe, to have a talk with Spellfire to try to get out of him what happened. She does not ever tell him that they found his spell book. I remember that specifically, that Celeste did not want to give him that.
Good or bad.
I mean, I believe the feeling there was before we went to the monastery, it was like, what did you do? And after the monastery, it was like, what the fuck did you do?
It is at that point, however, that he does explain what happened with Exmoor. Spellfire had been a notorious drunk. He's a fire mage who gets drunk. He got drunk and he...
Wonderful combination.
Right? He did so and he was showing off, throwing fireballs around and such, just to, impress the villagers. And, well, you can see what is going on from there.
If you drink and evocate, you're a bloody idiot.
It's true.
The villagers were not impressed, but they were awed.
It's
And
true.
also screaming.
Let's see. One of the reasons Celeste decided to have some mercy when she came to check on Spellfire, aside from the fact that he's just a very clearly broken man, there was a noose hanging in his room when she came to check on him. Didn't like that.
No.
No.
Checks the paladin rule book. Do not. Damn.
Let's see. She gives him some encouragement to actually stick it through and try to be a better pony. And that if
Take him
he's...
through the hole and kicked him down underneath you. You'll be fine.
Oh, right. I didn't just do that. I think I just straight up tried to convert his ass.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That if he tried hard enough, Celestia would forgive him. And from the sounds of it, or from what you could tell, or from what Celeste could tell, he took it to heart. And will probably be trying very hard to make amends for what he's done. The fact that he has already been trying to make amends, like with everyone around him already, to the point of driving himself to exhaustion and madness, but maybe the implication that he should forgive himself as well.
Let's not go crazy now.
I mean, I think that was entirely the point. He needed to forgive himself before he could properly move on and make real amends. Otherwise, well, this happened for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got drunk.
Okay, let's see. Back to the... Right. Fever weakness. Loaded into the cart, Hill and Dale take the route without complaint, and the party begins the push, or the long push towards help. Guidance retreats into shadowy comfort when he can. Celeste tries to keep herself from spiraling, and Wanderlost becomes a full-time gopher. Water supplies, checking faces, watching breathing, trying to be the one okay pony, hard enough to hold the group together by sheer will.
Yep. I'll accept that one. That sounds pretty accurate.
That I'm the only person who's not sick type situation.
Yeah.
The road,
I would argue that one okay pony is a flawed premise.
that wander. One okay pony. Okay, 1 second. I'm trying to get a bottle of water open and it's kind of not opening.
Fighting. you.
Fighting.
It's fighting. To be fair, it's frozen too, so
That is very fair. Also,
there we go.
a very good idea.
The road gives them time to notice something else. Something worse. Aurora, desperate for relief from the pain and weakness, starts reading. Just reading, quiet, focused, and familiar. And as he does, he begins to glow. Not metaphorically. A white line forms around him, and a halo blooms faintly above his head. Radiant in a way that feels holy at first glance. Except, it doesn't behave like anything holy like they've seen before. The moment he stops reading, the glowing snaps off, and Aurora immediately feels worse again, like the act was numbing the affliction. The pattern is familiar to Celeste now. She saw it earlier when Ashley, when he danced, he glowed, eyes brighter, outline stronger, halo present. Then it faded when the dance ended and the heat returned. The group begins connecting the dots. Ashley glows when he loses himself in dance. Aurora glows when he sinks into reading. The glow makes them feel better and tempts them to keep going. Stonehoof decides to test it properly. He leaps from the moving cart and runs alongside it. First as a simple experiment, then with the kind of body knowledge only a dedicated dare chaser has. Sure.
Okay.
The glow comes for him too. The halo forms. Relief pours through his muscle. Pain vanishes and the world sharpens. And then the temptation rises. Faster. Farther. More. Not as a command. As an invitation. That it feels like it comes from inside his own bones. Stonehoof snaps himself out of it before it can deepen. Or out of the trance before it can deepen. But the fact remains, the glow isn't just a symptom, it's a lure. It rewards their strongest passions with relief, and tries to pull them into surrender. Which means the curse doesn't simply want them weakened, it wants them hooked. That realization casts everything in a new, ugly light. Guidance, thinking ahead, goes pale at the implications. His instinct, his talent is stealth and scouting. If passion is the trigger, then being in the shadows might light him up like a lantern at the worst possible moment.
Guidance goes pale. I'll believe that when I see it.
I will point out, he probably did. Because of this curse.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
He's not just threatened physically, he's being threatened conceptually. I remember talking about this sort of situation before. The curse is trying to weaponize who they are. And Celeste can't ignore the most obvious danger. If giving in causes the glow, then what is meant for a paladin whose passion is battle? What happens the moment she truly commits to a fight? No one wants to find out. They camp that night. Ashley conjures shelter. Ashley? No.
Aurora.
Actually, also it's a shelter
no.
spell.
Does...
Yeah, Aurora would not
Right,
conjure
right.
a shelter because it would make him glow.
Right, okay.
Oh.
That's fair.
That makes
You're all doubting me. Shame on you.
No, we were doubting ChatGPT.
It's true. I mean, yeah, it's summoning shelter is like Aurora's thing, so that's why.
And this is exactly what the
And each time he did, Ashley was being tacky about the furniture. So it's my turn.
Let's see.
It's one of those things. Oh, you think you can do better? Yeah, and then he does.
No, not really. Don't have the same spell.
Why the fuck did I start rhyming that? The spell does not cease. The glow increase. My ass obese. Okay, sure.
Sure.
It feels like a Ashley thing to just randomly throw that out.
I'm the one that
Like,
said it.
by the way, my ass is fat.
It's fair. Okay. Trying to find where the shelter was cast. Yes.
Was that part of the incantation? No. It just bears repeating.
Okay. Right. Ashley spamming create water. Make a small puddle. Just trying to find. Do you remember the details of the summon shelter you did, Ashley?
Not really.
All right, that's fair.
Been a while.
Yeah.
Been a while.
All right. Well, I'll get back to the main synopsis. Ashley conjures shelter so that Aurora does not, get obsessed with spellcasting right now, which, probably bad.
Mm-hmm.
And Stonehoof takes watch shifts seriously, working as the steady hinge that lets the group's battered bodies sleep. The group is so focused on survival that meals nearly slip past them entirely, until rations are handed out like an afterthought that shouldn't have been one. That night, the dreams return. Not distant, hazy dreams, vivid ones, third-person ones that feel real enough to leave claw marks inside the mind. These, I feel, would be important to read. Okay. See if we can find it. I really should have gone through and highlighted areas that I needed from the actual session itself. Okay, there's the hut. Okay, did I send you the dreams privately, or did I put them in the actual session? Do any of you recall?
Give me a moment. Let's,
I can't remember.
Yeah, no, you sent them privately.
Okay.
You might have put them in a session too, but I definitely have them on Discord.
Okay.
would help if I searched in the correct chat.
Probably.
It is pinned already.
Okay, yes, if you would all search for Dream in your sessions and pin them if you get the chance.
Yeah, no, mine was already pinned. You
Already
sent it.
pinned?
You sent it a second time because it's going to be a while, and I pinned it immediately.
Fair. In that case, while you're looking. Okay. I will start with
Found it.
Zirra's, since it's already pinned.
I have wanders, but not guidances. But I don't know whether there was a guidance one.
Don't recall, because Wander wasn't actually afflicted. So it might have been Wander having the dream for guidance. I don't remember. All right. Stonehoof, you dream that
God, this
night.
was 2024.
Yeah, I know. You dream that night in third person. He, is climbing a great standing stone, running it effortlessly. His hooves aflame and bright white. As he tops the stone once more, the vision of yourself turns to face you, his face unnaturally steady and calm. As he looks at you with piercing eyes aflame, you wake tired, your chest burning. Some dreams are more intense than others.
Mm-hmm.
Wander, you dream that night of guidance, a shadow in the darkness. He stalks down a long corridor. In his shadow, you see pulses of bright light from within him. As he continues forward, he stops and stares back at you. You wake tired and you smell smoke, as if distant. Ashley, you dream of yourself in third person at a brilliant dance show. Back home, flame is everywhere. The stage is actually on fire as he, dances on the stage. Bright white flames on every part of his body. He dances with passion. It is beautiful. As the dream proceeds, the vision of yourself turns to face you. His face unnaturally steady and calm, as he looks at you with piercing eyes aflame. You wake tired, your chest burning. Perhaps notice a pattern.
Hmm.
Nah.
Celeste, that night you dream of yourself in third person. You, she, her, are in battle in some distant field. The land is a waste, blackened and charred. Her head is wreathed in a brilliant halo of white flame, while she is battling a shadow. You cannot see them, but as the dream proceeds, the vision of yourself turns to face you, her face unnaturally steady and calm. She looks at you with piercing eyes, flame. You wake tired, your chest burning. All right. Don't suppose you have yours.
Yeah, I'm not sure where mine is.
I found it.
Cool.
Good talk.
Aurora, you dream that night of yourself in the third person. He, is sitting at home amongst your mansion's great library, sipping a cup and reading a brilliant white flaming book. The entire room is aflame. As the dream proceeds, the vision of yourself turns to face you, his face unnaturally steady and calm as he looks at you with piercing eyes of flame. You awake tired, your chest burning.
This is fine.
It's fine. It's great.
All right. That was all of the dreams. Felt it best to actually read them since it's going in the recording here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The morning arrives again, and the whole party feels worse for it. Their weakness deepens, their throats burn drier, and it becomes obvious that time is not their friend. Wander throws out a mass endurance spell just to get them moving. Useful, but nowhere near a solution. They eat, they load up, and they push the cart onward with grim determination. Aurora makes coffee with extreme caution, trying not to enjoy it too much, because they can all feel the glow just under the surface, like boiling pressure beneath the skin. It's there, ready to reward the smallest slip into comfort. During the day's travels, Ashley tries again to lessen the affliction's bite. This time he chooses Celeste, and the effect is measurable. Not a cure, but relief. The heat and pressure in her chest. Okay. It does not explain at all what he did. So.
It's not good vibes.
On my Christian,
Careful.
Whatever it is, they cling to that small victory because it proves something important. This can be resisted, can be dulled. This might be survivable long enough to reach help. By nightfall, the gates of Canterkeep rise ahead. The party rolls through them, battered, glowing-eyed, sleep-poisoned, and running on stubbornness. Sleep-poisoned. They have
Poison.
the poison that make you sleep.
I feel like it's the opposite for us.
They have options now. Priests, temples, mages, institutions, but no time to waste. Because whatever the affliction is, it's learning them. It's getting more confident every time they dream. Sure.
Sure.
The conclusions that this thing leaps to. Session 98. To where it all began. Actually getting pretty close.
I believe in you. We can do this.
You shouldn't. The night after Exmoor's Horrors ends with something the party hasn't had in far too long. A dreamless sleep. Okay. Okay, it doesn't actually explain why. Okay, so the party found a monastery, or rather found a church, a proper church, the Cathedral of the Two Sisters, and went in to find healing, to find some kind of relief.
Okay,
and
please help.
They are granted a stay in one of the church's halls. Then they find that while under this roof, they sleep peacefully. No dreams. Let's see. When the morning comes, Gentle Night, one of the priestesses, checks on them at the Cathedral of the Two Sisters, offering quiet encouragement, then promptly excuses herself to finally get some rest of her own. As she'd been, she's one of the night shift priests, I suppose you'd say.
Yeah.
Outside of the cathedral, the party regroups in the street, still visibly emotionally frayed. Their strange new state persists, too hot, too bright, too wrong, but the immediate, any second now sort of danger is eased enough that they can make plans instead of simply enduring. The clue remains maddeningly vague, return to where it began. Okay, so that's also coming out of nowhere. So previously, Wander had been advised to return to where it all began. And this advisement, I believe, returned when he was sleeping in the cathedral.
Yeah.
Celeste insists on taking note, or one clean step first. Return Spellfire spellbook to Leyline. The Arcanum is closed, and the stakes are enormous, and carrying the book openly feels like daring fate to strike again. At House Evoker, the party finds Leyline in a disheveled, half-awake state, until a quick flash of magic forces her back up into her proper Noble Mage presentation. Cantrip is there as well, present and welcoming in her quiet, masked way. Not that she has a choice. The dorm itself is smaller than expected for nobles, so close to Arcanum power, but it feels lived in, real, private, and protected. Leyline's relief at seeing the book quickly collapses into alarm when she realizes what state the party is in. This is also
You did this to us.
This is also a recurring theme. Look at these fucking...
I love the idea. Thank you for doing this, but holy shit, what happened here?
She cursed us. It's her fault.
Celeste, carefully at first, and then with increasing honesty, explains Exmoor. Spellfire's broken condition, the monastery's corruption, the nightmare inside, the consequences the group has to carry since then. The retelling lands hard. Leyline's guilt rises like a tide. She apologizes repeatedly, horrified that her request helped set the party on a path into something so awful. Celeste refuses
It wasn't us, it happened to someone else.
True. Celeste refuses to let Leyline take drown in blame. The group backs her up firmly, collectively, until Leyline finally accepts that she couldn't have known. Breakfast becomes a small anchor in the middle of it all. Stonehoof quietly steps in to help, and what began as a simple oatmeal turns out warm, steady, and surprisingly perfect.
Steps in to help. Yeah. Sure, we could describe it that way.
Look. he was
Something
only
there,
helping.
something
Taking
here,
over.
taking over now. It's my kitchen.
Basically. It isn't a cure, but it does something important. It lets everyone remember what normal feels like, if only for a few minutes.
What is normal? What's normal you're speaking of like this?
It feels like this.
Oh,
Really
that's
good
weird.
breakfast.
With food
Yeah,
and
like, what is Wanderlust's frame of reference here? This is just...
Wander's frame of reference is so goddamn skewed. It's impossible to say what is
Right?
truly normal to him.
I play Wander and I don't know.
When the food and breath are, with food and breath back in them, the party talks through what comes next. Leyline and Cantrip offer help wherever they can, or however they can, and the group agrees the Arcanum needs to be involved, especially House Necromancer. Leyline confirms the obvious truth. Exmoor is beyond any single house's scope, and Grimoire should be told. The follow-up meetings with Melonrind and First Circle Grimoire go as well as such meetings can. The Arcanum listens. The danger in Exmoor is taken seriously, and Grimoire begins planning broader action, calling house heads and assembling resources. But as the party turns to leave, Grimoire adds one more weight to their backs. Plum Forgot is missing. Imprisoned, punished, contained, until suddenly he wasn't. Grimoire doesn't ask...
And now there's this hustle.
I figured people might have forgotten this one especially.
Could say we plum forgot.
Hey,
Hey.
He was an irredeemable villain.
Grimoire doesn't ask the party to hunt him, and she keeps the news quiet and personal, but the implication is unavoidable. Someone made a move, and something slipped the Arcanum's grip, and the timing is too sharp to ignore. Really, the implication is that Grimoire did not want the party to think it was in any way their responsibility to recover him. Especially right now.
And yet.
Yeah.
Stonehoof is looking so hard at the party, like, no, don't do it.
I'm gonna.
By midday, the party has no new answers, only the same cliff edge clue and the uneasy feeling that standing still will make everything worse. Feeling, huh? They choose the least distant interpretation of where it began. Colton, the Daydreamer Inn. Maybe because this GM decided that maybe just leaving them with the phrase where it all began is probably not going to cut it in this particular situation.
There's a lot of beginnings in this group.
I think we puzzled over that for a while.
Yes. The trip carries them into nightfall. Whatever happens, or whatever attempts at levity that they try don't really stick. Celeste's nerves stay raw and jittery. Wander's hope is loud enough to practically rattle the wagon. Stonehoof keeps his focus steady, meditative, watching them with the very calm of someone realizing that this vacation babysitting is walking into something much bigger.
Oh no! When who would have suspected such a thing could occur?
At last, the party reaches the Daydreamer Inn, greeted by All-Nighter, who recognizes them immediately. The inn's perfection is almost unsettling in how unchanged it is, like it's been waiting in the exact same pose for their return. They secure the suites again, and in the quiet hours well after sundown, the party agrees whatever comes next, it comes after sleep. Okay, I should...
Sure. We thought.
After sleep. Yeah, that was
We thought.
hopeful.
Okay, let's see. Let me find that. As I put it, the inn remains, honestly, one of the best examples of an inn, the platonic ideal of an inn. Let's see.
I'm trying to work out a way to work innuendo into this, but
Well, see, it's really hard to get a perfect in because the more you have it, the more imperfect you get.
So we'll be getting back to this next time in about 2 weeks. Okay. As the party beds down, let's see. The group lays down, the beds are warm and comfortable, and inviting as could be hoped, and regardless of whether they were tired or not, the party finds themselves drifting off quite quickly. You see, stretching out before you, a great white marble staircase leading down and spiraling. You've seen this before, all of you, but for Stonehoof. Colors bled to grays and whites. Even Guidance finds himself here. Sounds are muffled, but you find you can hear and understand well enough if you concentrate. Let's see. There's not much else to do but to descend the stairs. The way down coils around the central pillar, a central pillar of white marble, around and around, below, impossibly far below, only darkness. But there's a certain pull, a feeling that you should keep going. Eventually, after what feels an age, you see the ground come into view. A scenic field of grass and trees muted in gray tones. Colors fade in and out, touched by aurora winds that splatter the skies and push down on the land. Distant columns of white marble dot the lands. The group did not remember this from the first time they saw the staircase, as it is the first time they've reached the bottom. Let's see. That's... Nope. 1 second. Okay, that's weird. Okay. Aurora states that he does not remember this from last time. You did see the... Alright, you did see the staircase the first time, but not the the bottom. There are mountains far beyond, far behind and far ahead. It's calm here, peaceful. The worries, they seem to refuse to engage. You reach the bottom of the stairs faster than you recall seeing them approach, and a stretch of marble road beckons beyond. Let's see. Everyone is here together, even Guidance, which shouldn't be possible, but that has not stopped such things before. The ground rumbles noiselessly, and stops, and again, and stops. Let's see. Behind you, there is movement. The tops of the mountain peaks are moving? No. Wait. The rumbling continues at pace, rhythmically, or at least as an easily noticed pattern, perhaps. Is that footsteps? A shape from the mountains? No, stepping over the mountains. Footsteps. Well, this is concerning, Stonehoof says. Closing into view, a great pony-like shape. A blue coat, a mane and tail of nebula and stardust. A horn and wings. Stepping closer. And over you. Unnoticing. And past into the distance. Let's see. Far gone in moments, though she was not walking particularly quickly. The group takes a moment to shout. Aurora, Wander shouting Luna's name. Aurora, wow. Celeste, whoa. Ashley, that's a huge bitch.
I never change, Ashley.
Stonehoof,
I think maybe do.
Hey. Don't ask me to stop being who I am.
fair. For a moment, they briefly talk about trying to get Luna's attention, but she is already far gone. Let's see. With her passing, the Aurora winds part and then strengthen before scattering again. It's not terribly difficult to guess where you are. These are the Dreamlands, the place that ponies go when they are dreaming. Well, not just ponies. Everything goes here when they're dreaming. Let's see. Aurora was asking if Luna was going in a particular direction. It did not seem so. It seemed that she was wandering or looking for something. But now that she has passed, you do see other indistinct pony-like shapes in the fields. Let's see. The pony-like shapes in the fields are engaging in play or running about, seemingly completely unaware or unconcerned as to where they are, acting out the pantomimes of whatever is going on throughout their dreams. Let's see. There are no structures that you can see aside from the pillars along the road, or rather the distant pillars and the road, and only endless desaturated fields of grass and trees, touched occasionally by color and the shadows of dreaming ponies. The group here decides to follow the road. Let's see. The party keeps moving. Dream logic bends around intent and distant collapses when they commit to a destination. The climb... Right. Hold on. I think I missed something. Yeah, I didn't mention this at all. The party does decide to follow the road and comes to a mountain. The party decides to climb the mountain as it is where the road leads, and the road leads up the mountains. But climbing the mountain becomes effortless. The dream itself granting impossible motion, Stonehoof bounding like gravity is suggestion, Aurora banking and soaring with wild freedom, and even Celeste discovering that she can float and fly as if the dream has already decided she deserves it. At the mountaintop, I mean, that is accurate, actually, for once. Celeste decided to fly.
Like she deserves it part. I'm just kind of like, okay.
That's fair. GPT do love to be putting that in.
It's my own power of will. Thanks.
At the mountaintop stands a ring of pillars and a marble temple marked with lunar symbols, flanked by braziers burning with a soft blue light. The doors are open and the insides glow invitingly. Let's see. After placing your intent to move. Wanderlost immediately becomes all business.
Oh yeah.
This temple looks nothing like the ruined temple Wander awoke in. Something about it even inviting. The doors are at the front are wide open, light coming from within. This also is not a ruin. Passing the circular...
Important.
Very important. Passing the circular columns and into the temple, there are 3 figures inside. They are vibrant in their colors, unlike everything else here, practically burning with color. They're sitting on simple pillows. They turn to Wander as he enters. And it is here that the group recognizes Bedbug, Daydreamer, and All-Nighter, the owners of the inn.
One of which shouldn't be there, but we're going to pretend that.
Bedbug smiles, bittersweet. Sorry we could not tell you about this, but we don't remember when we aren't here. Bedbug looks up and greets you as you enter by name. Except Stonehoof. And I don't actually know you. Stonehoof introduces himself. Bedbug continues. We're in the inn, and not. This is the Dreamlands, which I'm sure you've guessed. Daydreamer continues. Specifically, we're in the Dreamlands of the inn. The Dreamlands, on the whole, are impossibly huge, and you have dreamed yourself across the inn to us. The implication that the Dreamlands of the inn, in and of themselves, are the size of a nation. Let's see. Well, strange circumstance, but it is nice to meet you, Stonehoof. Let's see.
Sort of sitting here like, strange. You think this is strange for you?
The group
Think
then...
of it as your early introduction to never getting any sleep, any rest.
They go on to explain that they are something like prophets within the Dreamlands. Aware here, but unable to carry that memory or power back to the waking world. They are Luna's direct chosen representatives in the Dreamlands. These Dreamlands, at the very least. And they are aware of why the party has come. The innkeepers confirm that what the party feared most. The affliction inside them isn't a parasite that can simply be scraped away. It is them, turned inward and awakened against them. They can help the party find the cure, but the party must perform it themselves. The temple shifts and a yawning chasm of swirling shadow opens in the floor, a pool of darkness that promises cold in depth and finality. Bedbug explains the path forward. To be cured, the party must dive deeper, past the outer dream and into the inner dream, where only self and focus remain. They must go together within that deeper place. They will have access to tools. Within that deeper place, they will have access to the tools of their waking lives, magic, equipment, the shape of who they are. But the warning is brutal and absolute. If they fail, they won't be the ones to wake up in the morning. The seed will. The party asks the only questions that matter. Can the innkeepers stop what wakes up if they fail? Can anything contain the consequences? And the answer is a merciless no. The innkeepers won't remember, and they have no reach into the waking world. The only safe path is victory. With the weight
So don't fuck it up.
Who would fuck it up? With the weight of that truth pressing down on them, the party steels themselves at the edge of the shadow pool. One by one, they step forward into the darkness together. Let's see. You step into the pool and an inky darkness slides over you. It's cold, bone-chilling, and you sink, slowly, down past impossible vistas of stagnating starlight, before sliding through solid flooring, and having your gravity pulled up and past it like exiting the pool on the other side of a gravity well. A place. Not a room per se, but a dome shaped of swirling blacks and purples. Before you is a great black mirror or pool. You can see your reflections. You instinctively approach, and your reflections do too. Pushing out of the mirror, they are rimmed in bright white. All except Wander. An indistinct shape pushes out last. The size of Wander, though unfocused. In your minds, you hear, so that we may live, you must sink. Let's see, 1 second. Okay. It took me a moment to decipher my own writing. So, Celest speaks without intending to, so that you may live, and a Celeste hears the... So we may live, Celeste speaks without intending to, and Celeste hears back in her own head, so that you may live. Aurora speaks, we must sink, and hears, you must sink. Ashley and Rise hears and rise. Stonehoof hears... Stonehoof speaks, just give us, let us yourselves live. Just give us, let us be. Guidance hears, let you be better than us, and speaks, let us be better than you. And Wander hears only static.
We're fine.
Absolutely fine. Yeah, there's nothing to worry about.
It's fine.
The world is breaking. Celeste's other self draws Calamore. Let's see. Celeste speaks, if you are us, and draws her own sword, then you already know our answer. Stonehoof. Let's see. Right. Whatever the party said at this point, their mirror selves repeated or inverted. Except Wander's diluted shadow burbles a muted sound, indistinct, like heard from another room. So, which brings us to Session 99, a pool at the bottom of the world. Okay. The party's dreamland journey does not grant them the mercy of distance or recovery. They stand at the edge of something that looks like a pool, except it is too black, too perfectly reflective, too deep. The water doesn't ripple like liquid. It stares back like glass, and the air feels staged, like a theater prepared for violence. Sure.
Yeah.
The Dreamlands have been strange and symbolic before, but this time the symbolism has teeth. One by one, shapes rise from the reflection, each a warped apex version, crowned by a title that feels like a prophecy. The Waking Inferno, the Final Enlightenment, the Unconquered Sun, the Deepest Shade, the Thousand Strikes, and an absence made into a predator, the Empty Reflection. For a breath, the party is forced to look at what the Dreamlands think they are. No, that's not quite. No. Inaccurate.
Dreamlands
I
aren't
can see
doing
it.
to this.
I mean, yeah, but it's not the Dreamlands.
Yeah, I suppose. Get epitheted.
There we go. For a breath, the party is forced to look at what they fear they might be. That. Okay, so this was a session that was essentially a long fight. And GPT does fucking terrible at those.
Just fair.
Yeah. So, I think we can more or less just skip over the fight itself. It was great. It was a fun fight. But, yeah. In the
I
end...
do remember one of the key things being that Wanda was like, okay, all of these other things are clearly evil, but the one that's me, maybe there's like, I can help that one somehow, or do that, and then it got its hooves on him and began trying to like drain his humness and like, nope, this is bad, don't like this at all.
Strange
I remember
danger.
once again, I attempted to get a equal combatant into a duel, and the party was like, "No, you fucking stop that!"
It keeps happening.
Keeps happening.
All
Illegal.
Celeste wants to do is have a 1v1.
And incredibly,
Yeah, how did that go for you last time we gave you a nice 1v1? How is that going to go next time we give you a 1v1?
Look,
No offense.
I can take her.
You're not very good at them.
Yeah, which is
Actually,
why...
you're very good. You're very good at them. You're just keep going up against people who are better.
Which is why this would have been the perfect 1v1 for Celeste.
Exactly. I could say with absolute certainty that my opponent was equal.
You're not wrong.
I will point out that the mirrored versions of you, I was tempted to make them stronger, but no, I made them exactly equal to you in stats and skills and abilities.
Yeah.
In every way.
Big mistake.
To be fair, I think at the time you were like, "Ah, shit! I have like 6 fully PC static characters to operate now."
I don't need to make them more complicated.
That too. Let's see. Right. As the okay, yeah, I couldn't. So I do remember as the party was fighting, the mirror dream landscape around them constantly shifted throughout the fight.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and someone stuck their eye in to have a watch.
That's true. Let's see. The ground shifts, the mirror footing turning into unstable wooden floorboards, then into malformed wooden walls with a rough-hewn texture. Walls rise to a 60-foot dome foot. Let's see. Then the arena sharpens to castle-like walls with banners and torches before destabilizing again. Patches of the battlefield turn into deep, black, viscous pools that pull creatures down.
Yeah.
It's constantly changing throughout the entire fight. In the aftermath, the party returns, or once the final blow is struck, and the last mirror image is defeated, the party returns to the quiet temple space where Bedbug, Daydreamer, and All-Nighter wait, with the calm of beings who have seen this kind of pain before. The conversation is not comforting in the usual sense, but is more like being wrapped in a blanket and told, yes, the world is cold, but you're not wrong to be here. Oh, sure. Okay.
I've heard worse out of ChatGPT.
Constantly, honestly. But,
Yeah. But still.
I mean, the relief of having defeated what could have turned this group into a potentially nation-ending event.
Ah, such faith in us.
Well, I will point out the kinds of things that this group could do if they decided they could, you know.
Uh-huh. We are horrifying at the best of times when we're on everyone else's side.
Let's see. The group notices something new behind the oracles. A corridor stretching away, lined in with many doors that weren't present before. The appearance is so abrupt, it feels like the Dreamlands had turned a page while the party wasn't looking. The oracles themselves seem surprised to realize the corridor is visible, then quickly become solemn when they understand what it means. The party can see them now. They explain that in the broken dream logic, the doors represent memories, gates to events, and dreams of what was, what has been, and even pasts that not have yet come to happen. It's not framed as reward, it's framed as a consequence of perception, like a blessing that arrives whether it was wanted or not. Aurora is immediately suspicious of what pasts that have not yet come to happen could even mean. Perhaps in the Dreamlands, its kind of sentence is not poetic, it is literal. Stonehoof, ever practical, pushes for the question that matters. Does seeing these doors mean anything outside the Dreamlands, or does it follow you home? I remember that being, right. Let's see. So, there was a lot of pushing on this, but essentially the doors are dangerous. They are challenges. They are challenges I had planned since the very start of the campaign, in one fashion or another. Let's see.
Which makes the one we eventually picked really funny.
I was really hoping
Not
you
the
would,
one I voted for.
I was really hoping you'd pick that one, since it was so fresh.
And so we did. And I have no regrets, except for all of them.
You,
Regrets.
Don't worry, the regrets came after.
Pile of regrets.
let's see. Still, the mood
Consequences.
The mood settles into exhaustion. The fight is over, but the Dreamlands are still watching. At last, the party chooses the only victory they can still claim: rest. The Dreamlands dissolve into a drifting nothing, and then calm. Snow in the wind, the sense of a deeper tide pulling at them, and the warm summer night by the sea, gentle and impossible. In the morning, they wake, and the injuries follow them. They wake with the pains they didn't go to sleep with, proof that whatever happened in the Dreamlands wasn't only a dream. But they also wake with something else, something almost insulting in how good it feels. They have seldom felt more rested.
Absolutely insulting.
I mean, what did they have to go through to get that? So,
Fight for your lives. You feel rested.
which brings us to session 100. Preparations for Celeste.
May I request a quick recess?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. How long you thinking? Just like a couple minutes or longer?
I'm just gonna run to use the restroom and then microwave some hot dogs. So.
All right. Sounds good. We'll call it a 5-minute break.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
I also have to be right back then.
I will mute my mic,
BRB.
but I'll still be here.
Okay.
I am returning.
Jeez.
Welcome back.
Come back.
Welcome back. Let me know when everyone's back and we're ready.
I return.
Well, I didn't left.
I've been
leave,
here
so-
the whole time.
Yeah. So I think we're all back.
Sounds like it.
I didn't hear Zane, I don't think.
He just came back just now.
Then I'm not listening very well.
Just like me for real.
All right, I'm going to take a drink of my water here and then.
Same.
Okay. In the this brings us to session 100, preparations for Celest. In the aftermath of the previous ordeal, with the party back in Colton and trying, at least on paper, to behave like they're taking a mandated break, in practice, vacation becomes a structured recovery routine: rest, exercise, controlled training, and planning. I mean, that is basically vacation for this group.
It really is.
We managed to not encounter the horrors.
Look, any week we don't encounter the horrors is a good week for the horrors.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it's worked out most of the time. I will point out that it has not worked every time. Stonehoof
Well,
is
just because it's also not a good week for us. Like we can share the good not good week all around.
Can we not, though?
No, I don't.
We're working on that.
Stonehoof is now fully present with the group and rather than merely shadowing them. He's nursing soreness from keeping pace with their travel and activity level and begins integrating himself into their daily rhythms in a way that makes it harder to call him an outsider. I mean, sure. It also continues. He also continues acting like a quiet supervisor, watching the party's choices, gauging their emotional state, and making small suggestions that steer them away from spiraling. Or he tries.
Look, he inherited an ancient soul curse with the rest of us. I think we're good.
With several days left before Celeste's birthday, the party decides to use the time well. Early mornings, physical conditioning, and targeted sparring sessions. Specifically, I believe this was at Celeste's behest.
You have fun.
See, Stonehoof joined the party, and everybody else went, "Oh, good! Another party member who can help with things." And then someone was like, "Also, I'm a morning person, and I like sparring." And everyone's like, "Oh no!" And Celeste like, "Yay!"
Meanwhile, Aurora stuck in the middle as the training target. With several days, Ashley encourages a practical approach. Treat it like rebuilding strength and confidence after trauma, not hero training. That sounds like something Ashley did, but maybe not phrased that way.
Not phrased like that, but actually got convinced to start running with Celeste in the mornings.
Celeste in
Or
particular.
evenings, whatever, we're running.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Celeste in particular takes to the structure. She runs, trains, and tries to let herself enjoy simple normalcy again. As they plan, the group also tries to address the weirdness they're still carrying from recent events. Weirdness. I suppose that's one way to put it.
Yeah.
I know, it feels pretty normal for this group.
They take time to ask questions in the Dreamlands, seeking clarity and reassurance from Luna-aligned dream prophets, because they constantly head back to the Dreamlands at this point. The answers are not presented as a single perfect solution, but the exchange helps them frame what's happening. The party doesn't solve the Dreamlands, but they leave with better footing and fewer unknowns pressing directly on their nerves.
But I wanna.
With the immediate dread erased, I don't know about that. Attention turns to Celeste's birthday. The party's first plan is a small, personal, and private. A party at the inn with food, modest gifts, and the kind of warmth Celeste rarely gets from her blood relatives. I mean, that is accurate. Wanderlust.
Lightly, I think.
Wanderlust commits fully, treating preparation like a sacred duty, arranging surprises, decorations, and making sure the inn staff are looped in so it feels like an event rather than a pity party.
Seems off.
I wonder if anyone ever checked in with them after the party.
I mean, I will say Stonehoof did if no one else did.
I can just imagine them going into the suites to throw the surprise to find that no one is there. Let's see.
Oh no, they've been transported away to another.
It happens.
Tuesday.
Stonehoof offers it to run interference by keeping Celeste occupied with exercise invitations, errands, and distractions so that the others can set things up without tipping her off. This mood is unexpectedly good, with a sense of shared purpose that feels like a family trying to do something for one of their own. That sense of comfort doesn't last. In the
Family.
In the late afternoon, Celeste is stopped during an errand by Prim Proper, who approaches her directly despite an attempt at disguises. Prim is formal, but it's clear he's uncomfortable. He presents a sealed envelope bearing the mark of House Glimmerspark, and makes it clear the timing is not coincidental. Celeste, already expecting bad news, opens it immediately. The letter is a request, bordering on an order, for Celeste to return home for her birthday. More alarming is the condition of the writing. Shaky, strained, and unmistakably her mother's handwriting. The message lands like a weight. Whatever Celeste wanted for her birthday, her family has reclaimed the day. I think specifically because it was mentioned that her mother's sick. I don't believe she would have gone, actually.
It would have probably not been quite so easy.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it actually does it. The party pivots quickly. The in-party is no longer the birthday plan, but something that might happen after the Glimmer Spark event, if the group can get through without disaster. The problem is not merely attending the noble set party's birthday celebration. It's that Celeste's mother may be unwell, and the tone of the summons suggests it's not optional. The party planning how to survive the day, or the party begin planning how to survive the day. First, wardrobe and presentation. Most of the party only has one remotely formal outfit. Celeste commits to wearing the good dress she already owns, and the rest scramble to land somewhere between respectable guest and armed mercenary who is trying not to scare the aristocracy.
What about armed mercenary who has no issue with scaring the aristocracy?
Also, just the good dress, not the straight up spitting in their face dress, because it was a really nice dress gifted by a dragon.
They don't know
How
that.
dare you not call her name? She's your mother-in-law.
Not yet. Not yet.
No.
Someday.
The dragon has already decided.
Yeah,
Oh,
if a
okay.
dragon has decided she's your mother-in-law.
You're not gonna argue with the dragon. That's fair.
But also, let's be honest, Stonehoof, he doesn't look intimidating. No,
No, he does not. Bill is.
Second, weapons and etiquette. They discuss peace bonding and presentation rules, how weapons should be carried, what will be read as hostile, and what will cause the guards to react. It's not about winning a fight, it's about avoiding a fight entirely. Third, an exit strategy. It's like,
I love that exit strategy is one of the things we talk about.
can you?
That's important.
Yeah,
Useful, important.
they
like,
agree.
something.
They agree bluntly that noble situations have a way of going sideways. A clean retreat plan, teleportation if necessary, becomes part of the discussion. Not because they want to flee, but because they don't want Celeste trapped if her family tries to isolate her. It's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. As the night settles in and the group accepts the new plan, Aurora quietly shifts to something more personal. Knowing that tomorrow is about to become heavy, he gives Celeste his gift early, a carefully crafted golden amulet shaped like a stylized sun, with a sword motif on its reverse. It's magical and offers Celeste a tangible tool of freedom and protection, something that matters more than sentimentality right now. Right, because
Sentimentality's nice, though.
I was going to say, right, because having it formed in the shape of her religious symbol, no sentimentality there, right?
Nah,
It's just
none
not
at all.
important. No sentimentality is important. They're mercenaries. They're hard.
Stone above their
Consider
face.
your wording. Ashley is right behind you.
Yes, that's why the wording. The session ends with the party preparing for the next morning. A noble birthday they can't avoid, a family homecoming that may not be safe, and a growing sense that this is not just a celebration, it's a pressure point. You were doing so well until that last part.
Almost. You almost had it.
Almost. Which brings us to session 101, Celeste's birthday bashing.
You really named it that?
I told you I did.
On my birthday. It's fantastic.
I forgot.
Big list of characters here. The morning of Celeste's birthday begins with the party preparing for a formal noble appearance. Celeste makes last-minute purchases meant to protect herself and her belongings, and she repeatedly checks that everyone will be present and on time. I will also point out that I believe the pendant was
The Hyde Calamore?
yeah, that was the item to hide Calamore, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I shrunk Calamore.
I remember the
And then
shrinking
I attempt-
Calamore. I just couldn't remember if it was the amulet specifically that it was meant to set into. But yes, that is an important detail. It did not list it. Let's see. Stonehoof remains close to the group, visibly acting as both handler and watcher, despite rather than a distant shadow.
It's having trouble letting go of Stonehoof being someone following them, hiding.
To be fair, I had to remind it that several times, so it's probably.
I mean, it's fine. He's our porter. He's the help.
Oh God! At the Glimmer Spark Estate, the atmosphere is overwhelming. The ballroom is full of titled ponies, Don Company associates, and high-level religious and knightly representatives. The party quickly realizes this is not just a birthday party, it's a political gathering with Celeste placed under a microscope. So it's a birthday party for nobles.
For nobles,
Yeah.
yeah.
Celeste is pulled in multiple directions immediately, including pressure to appear dignified while navigating raw family tension. She pushes through it to locate her mother. When she finally reaches her, the moment is emotional and uncomfortable at the same time. Her mother is clearly unwell, frightened and struggling to keep herself composed. I don't believe she was frightened. In fact, she was really quite relieved to see Celeste.
Mhm.
Wasn't the mother not even in the room at first?
They were both of Celeste's parents were actually out in the central garden area.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we went into the room and well, no, I wasn't there, but I should.
We.
Should have been. We were setting up a whole gag.
I know, right?
Right. It didn't act. Yeah. Celeste pushed to find her mother, but instead she found a. Where is she? Oh, that's the wrong spot. One sec.
Precious.
Oh my god.
Fatty.
Fat Pluck Friday.
Yeah.
This whole bit about everyone's mother being a lizard.
We had it all set up, and Wander didn't pay it off. For shame.
For shame.
Disappointed.
Let me find the actual. Okay. That's not it. Okay.
Not just a lizard, but like particularly dangerous lizards.
Well, of course. How is she supposed to protect the?
Protect your young.
Here we are.
Ashley gets to go around saying my mom can beat up your mom, and everyone's just like, yeah, we know.
Ashley would never.
I believe Ashley has. Let's see. Okay. Celeste finds the door. There's no answer when she when she knocks, but the door slides open from a push of the knock. It's dark inside and the windows must be shuttered. You hear a faint hissing breath. Celeste steps into the room asking for Mother. The room is quiet except for the same rhythmic breathing and the faint creak of the bed. You can see just barely the covers shift, but no answer. So Ashley gives her a reassuring, gentle nudge. Celeste jolts a bit, but then steps into the room, making her way to the bed, asking again for if her mother is there, or if. Excuse me. The breathing stops for a moment, and there's more shifting in the bed. There's still no answer, but you can plainly see the blankets are piled up. Let's see. Ashley searches around for candles, and there's a window. Ashley apologizes for the intrusion, but gently casts spark to light the candles. Celeste, I came like you asked when Prim told me to. When Prim told you you were ill, I couldn't. She chokes up a bit, her face scrunched with worry. The candles are now lit, and at the sound of the words, the bed shifts more. The frame groans, and a form lurches up. A big fat crocodile hisses as the light reaches it. It idly swats at Celeste before turning back over in the bed. Celeste.
I can make any situation funnier with the letter A.
Celeste really has her mother's eyes.
Chat, what does he mean by that? Chat, what does he mean?
Celeste, you have never seen this thing before, but the bright pink bows tied around everything is like your mother's signature way of noting a pet. This is when the group returns down to speak with Prim and are directed to where the parents are most likely actually at. And
Like how the situation went down, Celeste and Ashley snuck out of the party to go up to her rooms to find her mother, and also on the way there, she told her where her room was, so Ashley knows that now. While the rest of the party was distracting the guests with...
I don't think they really snuck out, since they'd have to go up the steps to get to that room, and the entrance hall was packed. But they did, go as quietly as they could.
We have invincibility, it's fine.
I don't think they used it. Let's see. Right. So we'll return to this. Actually, should I pull up the actual session itself again? Probably. As they leave the room, right. They leave the room, they find a maid in the hall. Oh, hello, my lady. How may I help you? She gives a little curtsy. My mother's chambers? Celeste asked, simply. Apparently her old room is now the crocodile's room? The maid looks to the room. Oh no, Precious must have snuck into her bed again. Poor thing has been so distraught since the mistress took ill. But I believe I saw Mistress Glamour and Master Silver in the courtyard. They asked me not to tell anyone they left the chambers. A bit of an oversight, I admit. Celeste tried not to sound annoyed. replying, a bit, but thank you. I suppose I can relate to Precious. Really? Mother. Despite herself, she couldn't help but grin at it.
What else you
This
gonna
only
name that
raises
thing?
fewer questions. I've met my mother.
Of course not, my lady. She curtsies again and goes to the room. Inside, you hear, oh, come on, then. Again? You have to, oh, don't you hiss at me. Followed by the sounds of a broom smacking scales. So now we'll skip back to
Don't you
the,
take that attitude with me, young
we'll skip back
Actually,
to
this
this.
called fat. So yeah.
I mean, it is a fat crocodile. There's no question. It's a very well cared for crocodile.
I think the word you're looking for is spoiled, probably.
It's a very well cared. Once Celeste
imagine?
finally reaches her mother, she can tell that she is, or the moment is emotional and uncomfortable at the same time. The mother is clearly unwell and struggling to keep herself composed. Going to remove frightened because she was not frightened. She was unwell.
Frightened.
Silver Lining attempts to hold things together, and the day carries a sense of that the household is being forced to form normalcy even as it breaks underneath. I mean, that's true, but not for this reason. Let's see. However, there are two upshots. Glamour is on the mend and is expected to fully recover. And, in the brief interaction, Ashley has charmed both of Celeste's parents. It seems they really like him, and Glamour even gives her approval for their relationship.
That's what I actually do.
Sure. While Celeste is occupied, the others spread out. Aurora is approached by Sanguine Storm, a wealthy and confident noble fighter who makes his interest very clear. Aurora engages carefully, enough to keep him friendly and learn what he's about, but not to lose control of the situation. Guidance and Wander circulate, absorbing details and watching for anything out of place. Stonehoof stays positioned to intervene in the situation if the situation turns hostile. Before the tournament... Oh, okay, so it's just going to skip the turn. Okay. So, the House Glimmerspark has a tradition of holding tournaments on birthdays or really any large social gathering. Generally, any opportunity, it's true.
It's almost like Celeste by her love of battle, legitimately.
It is tradition for the guests and the guards of the house to participate. It is not tradition for family members of House Glimmerspark to participate.
How traditional are you feeling, Celeste?
Anyway.
It's one of those, sure you could, but no, we're going to fucking frown down on you. And by frown down on you, I'm probably going to stab you in the chest.
Multiple
We'll
times.
We'll get there.
Before the tournament begins, a serious concern emerges. Several characters notice the magistrate in the crowd in a way that does not make sense. It reads like either an impersonation or a security breach, or someone operating under disguise in a place they should not be. Yes.
It just said three things of the same thing, basically.
Don't worry about it. But yes, the magistrate had been seen in another part of the building and in the dance hall. And as near as anyone could tell, both at the same time, or reasonably close enough to make it questionable that they would be here.
We had concerns. Again.
The party does not have enough proof to make a public accusation, but the possibility of an infiltrator hangs over the entire event. Liam Glimmerspark delivers a birthday address. The land's more like an appraisal than a celebration. me find.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, that's accurate, but like, doesn't really say why, you know? Oh, and of course, I did forget to mention the moment that Celeste found her mother did in fact drop an old pet name for Celeste, calling her little princess. Ashley loved that.
Yeah.
Blackmail.
And also to say it since it has not mentioned it, Celeste's parents' names are Glamour, Glimmer Spark, and Silver Lining. Let's see. I should get the pictures of them up here. I keep forgetting to actually bring pictures up.
I don't think anyone got Celeste to talk about her family much, which is probably for the best because she wouldn't have had a whole lot of nice things to say about her mother, which is a shame because like her mother is this cinnamon roll of a character.
Imagine hearing all the bad things, and you actually meet her, and it's like, damn, Celeste.
What the fuck?
Right?
Yeah, I think meeting grandma would make up for it, though. Be like, oh,
Celeste would not have had anything nice to say about her grandmother, and then when when everyone meets,
And then we meet grandma.
it's
Yeah.
like, oh, that checks out.
Also surprising Celeste at this point was Silver Lining's magic while her mother is sick. Using his magic in the moment, on the spot, to stifle her coughs so that it's not disturbing to everybody. Which is something Celeste has never witnessed him do.
Impressive. But not as impressive as, by his own account, standing up to grandma.
That's true. Not just his account, Prim's account. And I think
Right.
Celeste maybe trusts Prim's account more.
That's true. That was kind of a, well, what, really?
huh?
Yeah. For context, for the archive, Gleam, Celeste's grandmother, did not want any non-noble guests. Did not want these ruffians that she is here with to be in attendance. And Silver stood up to her. Which, if you know Gleam, is a pretty
That
big
is-
deal.
That is
That's
not a
some
small
balls.
ask.
Celeste, your dad has balls.
I mean,
Let's hope so.
This only raises more questions.
Metaphorically and literally.
I'm sure Celeste
Ashley has
thinks,
been around the nobles long enough to imitate them perfectly, I think. So that's not the first time he dressed up as one. So
let's see.
Don't ask Stonehoof to imitate a noble. It's not going to end well.
The group is continuing to or rather Celeste is continuing to speak with her mother when the dinner bell rings and interrupts their conversation, which at this point Loon appears, and I should
That's so unlike her.
so unlike her. Where are you? Okay. There. Okay. Loon appears at this point to... You don't get to be taller than the parents. Loon appears at this point to guide the parents back to Glamour's bed room without being noticed by the other party guests.
Sneaky.
In parting, Glamour takes Ashley's hooves in hers. It was nice to meet you, young sir. And let's see. This is when the party's party's attention turns back to the main chamber, where Gleam is already speaking in progress about Celeste. Gleam Glimmerspark. And such a day it is that my granddaughter is turning 20 this day. Right, it's all broken up. And as such, I would like to, and the doors swing open, and Celeste and Ashley enters. Gleam continues, aha, glad you could finally join us. The room's cut, or the word's cut, the room takes it as a joke, getting a few chuckles. You know better. As I was saying, with the guest of honor in attendance, I would like to invite you all to our musical hall. There is music and dance. There will be music and dance. If you'll excuse me, however, I have matters I must attend to. She looks to the gathered magistrate, Grimoire, and Arctic Glamour, and the tiara-crowned pony. So it's kind of skipped over this in the the synopsis, of course. Of course it did. Grimoire was also in attendance, along with Arctic Glamour, the pony that Aurora had met on the boat over from the Zebralands, as well as the magistrate for the city, which
and some mystery pony that nobody has asked me about before or since.
is true. Let me go ahead and put those on there, though. This is the one in the tiara. I can't recall if anybody actually like rolled for knowledge or anything to know see if they knew who that was.
I didn't have to.
It's true.
Noblesse oblige.
I'm almost positive Stone did not.
I'm imagining Wanda rolling and getting a nat 20 and still not knowing.
Can't remember if I did or not.
If you did, you would have got it. So no.
Yeah, it's like if there's exactly one person in the party that I would expect to know who that is, it's Aurora.
Put.
It's gonna hit him like a ton of bricks later.
Hmm.
Just like
Fine.
several days later. Hey,
Hang
wait a
on
minute.
second.
Oh, look, it's the woman we all love.
On paper, in an official capacity, sure.
It's the one we all love on paper. Do you mean an obituary?
Yes.
Let's see. Right, the magistrate. I don't think we need the art of the magistrate. It's
But if we
fairly.
do find it, post it twice.
I mean,
There we go.
The same magistrate who was in attendance for the group's trial when they were being tried for no wait. No, it wouldn't have been this magistrate, now that I think about it. Still the same expression. Magistrates all have that same expression.
This is the most done-looking pony I've ever seen.
And we've seen some dumb-looking ponies.
Are you talking about like well done or
Yes.
done with the events?
First one,
See?
then the other.
True.
There's also, are we not introduced? There's no way he hadn't been introduced yet.
To what?
Mean cuss of a fucking pony.
What's that?
I forgot his name off the top of my head. The master of arms of the
Oh, yeah.
Glimmer Spark.
1 second, I was about to pull up the rest that were in attendance. First find Arctic. Arctics is hard to find because they are not listed as a character. They're listed by their job title.
Mm-hmm.
And right. In attendance also was there we are. Master of Arms Razor, the head of the house guard. You'll
He's
never
about
guess
as
why
pleasant as he looks.
he's not as pleasant as he looks.
I say he's smiling there.
Let's see. Who else?
It's not a very nice smile. I'll let you know that.
Celeste's
Fair enough.
cousin, Venus. Where are
Speaking of people who we were just thrilled to see.
she's such a charming pony.
Three brain cells. I counted.
You don't need them. She's a noble.
Who's got ponies for that?
It's true. Let's see. There were a lot of other just incidentally their ponies, including Julia. Julia was here for this.
Poor thing.
She kind of actually looks like she's part of the tokens that you're paying to.
Let's see. What else? Who else was here? Both of the heads of Julia's... Or not Julia. Both the head of Julia... Taking a drink. Both the head of Celeste's knightly order, Ser Bronzeheart, or was it Bronzeheart? 1 second.
I think so.
I know it was Ser Bronze, but I don't recall it was Heart. Yes, Bronzeheart. Ser Bronzeheart. You may notice this token is significantly older than the others.
Do notice.
And I believe, as well as the head of Celeste's faction within the church.
Got to have those.
Peaceful Vigil. Both were in attendance. Prim Proper, of course.
Yeah.
I feel like you realize that you made a reference token every time he's mentioned or shown.
Yeah, I just stole an anime character and was like, yeah, that's him.
I mean, hey, it works.
It'll happen again. It may have happened again.
Both Cantrip and Leyline were there as well. And I feel like it's important to note that Cantrip was there without a mask. Cantrip was allowed to attend unmasked thanks to the pulling of strings by a grimoire.
And that actually frightens her because she's saying that she might need to wear it again for a year. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, that resets the timer.
What?
She was so close.
Tiny.
Accurate
Super
size.
mean.
Or rather, accurate size for those two specifically in relation. And I'm trying to
The rest of them
recall-
are not.
Right. Sanguine. Moon Mist was here.
Poor Moon Mist.
Poor Moon
Sorry,
Mist.
just remembered something that happens later.
Just remembered, huh? Radiant Shine was here. Getting crowded.
You did say everyone in attendance.
Everyone's here.
And Gandalf the gay and Gandalf the white.
I had forgotten that Sanguine tried to flirt with Aurora.
He wasn't even subtle
Frame
about
one.
it.
Mm.
There's
I
Sanguine.
don't think anything he. I don't think he's
Accurate
capable
size.
of subtle, is he?
No. Accurate size.
Celeste parent is keeping him as a pet.
No, he doesn't have any pink bows.
Let's see. Who else was in attendance here? Right. The actual freebooter was in attendance.
Oh, yes. Freebooter real.
You could tell because of the helmet. Wait.
Even more confirmation that you never met the actual freebooter even once, if I remember right. Or wait, no, you met him after the... whatever. Either way.
It's kind of hard to tell on account of the fact that he...
He was a dick when he wasn't freebooter, and he's a dick when he is freebooter, so, you know.
His name is Freebooter. I mean, I feel like that alone says a lot.
Let's see, who else was in attendance?
Okay.
I'm trying to remember if anyone else
There
was.
is something to be said for a pony saying things about other people's naming conventions. Like,
Right?
Sometimes ponies just have unfortunate names, okay? I think in universe it was implied that Spoiled Rich had a different name. I think her original name was Spoiled Rotten or something like that, which is just like, great.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Honey Swirl was in attendance with Radiant and Moon Mist. And there were a ton of guards, of course, and I'm sure there were others in attendance. That's all I'm going to share, because that is already
so
plenty.
many.
But yes, okay. And it was here after the group had spent a little time. They went to the dancing hall. This is where they found the duplicate of the magistrate. But after that, then they were called to the tournament. That was a massive detour, all because the synopsis completely skipped over like the first half of the entire session to get here.
Yep.
Before the tournament, a serious concern emerges. So, Gleam Glimmerspark delivers the birthday address that lands more like an appraisal. It makes Celeste's situation worse than rather than better. Of course it fucking does. Right. The tournament begins with the strict rules intended to keep things non-lethal and controlled. No showboating spells. No ranged fighting. Dominance, I'm going to remove that. No real
I was
war.
muted when I was talking.
What'd you say?
I said like a bit earlier at the dance that Ashley was dancing with her sister-in-law, Loon. So that was fun.
Loon was a pretty good dancer. But
Yes.
Loon also, I feel like, leaned a bit more into the noble things than Celeste, perhaps. A bit.
A bit.
A little bit?
A little bit. I mean, she also went to the Arcanum where she couldn't speak or use magic at all for a year, so, you know, maybe not entirely as much as other members of the family would have preferred. But hey, the Arcanum membership is useful for the family, so, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you
So-
contributing, Celeste?
Well, I was going to be a knight of solar, but you know, it didn't work out. Instead, all I did was join a highly prestigious mercenary group. It's like,
Disappointed.
I will point
I
out
hate to
that
say it.
it's the same description if you would join the Knight Solar.
Yeah, it's like I hate to say it, but like this was a lateral movement if we're talking strictly on nobility.
It's just a lateral movement the family did not want. More specifically, Gleam did not want.
And in the end, isn't that what's important? Not doing what grandma wants.
Even within those limits, the roster is dangerous. Freebooter, Sanguine Storm, Moon Mist, Celeste herself, Stonehoof, and several Royal Guards. Royal Guards? House Guard.
Royal House Guards.
House Guard fighters are present. There are, I will point out, there were Royal Guards present.
Anyway, don't think about that.
Early rounds established the tone fast. Sanguine is brutal and efficient, cutting down his opponent and advancing. Moonmist also advances. Celeste and Stonehoof both win their opening fights against guard opponents, proving they belong in the bracket. Do you want to take here what you did to Moonmist?
I might have. There was a bit of a mismatch of fighting styles here. I ate the poor girl's lunch. She's trying to be evasive and dance around my stuff and, you know, poke at me with a spear. And I'm just kind of like,
Oh,
what if I just get in your space? And she was like, wait. And then I proceeded to talk down to her and call her an amateur.
Ugh.
Not knowing, I think Ken would
What
tell me
was to
this
come?
later. I think Ken would tell me this later. She's a perfectly capable fighter that could have won that fight.
It's true. She was also handicapped by not having her main tool set, which is to put down mist while she's doing the evasive.
one of those.
Yeah, she could see you perfectly fine in the mist while she's dancing
That sounds
evasively.
familiar.
It's a little familiar. The next fight is Stonehoof versus Sanguine. Would you like to talk about what you did to Sanguine?
This poor idiot. He thought he was hot shit. And I may have turned him into a laughing stock.
I will point out, he is hot shit. This is another situation.
Turning him into a laughing stock.
I should have thought of that before, challenging a PC.
And lastly, or not lastly, but the next fight in the order was Celeste versus Stonehoof. Would you like to cover what happened in this one? The both of you.
Far more evenly matched.
Very shockingly, PC versus PC, much more evenly matched. It was a draw, specifically because it was Celeste's birthday, and Stonehoof wasn't going to do that to her.
Yep. I won because Stonehoof said, "All right, you can have it."
And then Stonehoof immediately regretted that decision because your fucking grandma is terrible.
So let's get on to the point where Stonehoof immediately regrets that decision.
What the hell?
Let's see, where did I put this? Okay, there's the fight with Sanguine. Fight with Celeste. And Stonehoof. All right. Celeste, there's a figure standing on the walkway above the courtyard. A weapon rack shakes. Celeste responds, "Ah, consequences." As a rapier flies from it to the figure jumping from the roof. Gleam approaches. She sniffs. Seen worse displays. Which is high praise. She points the rapier. Who is it then? At this point, Stonehoof responds, "Consider it a birthday gift."
Regret.
Intense regret.
Look, Celeste wanted to fight her grandma. I thought she knew what she was doing.
You think for a moment. There's a trace of a smirk. Something on her face. Nothing. Very well. Come at me however you'd like.
And Stonehoof going to the boards later, like, today I fucked up.
Celeste scoops the blade from the arena that she dropped earlier and then breathes. "Grandmother, you honor me with this duel. I'll show you how I've improved." Gleam does not respond with words, but she does nod. So, would you like to explain what Gleam did to you?
Oh boy. Okay. So let's just say that every attack that I decided to make did not find its mark, which is definitely not the case for every attack Gleam made. As she pertains to these weapons that are enchanted to not be lethal. I want to point that out because they ended up impaled in my body. She thrust, she grabbed a new one, and then kept doing that. And, oh, boy howdy, with several of these non-lethal weapons sticking out of my goddamn body, I've had enough. We're going to smite evil. let's smite evil. I'm going to miss.
I will point out, when you went to smite evil, Gleam knew what you tried,
Oh,
which is why she ended that fight the way she did. Which
She was insulted.
it should be noted that during the most of the fight, her anger was merely implied. This is a stone-faced woman who did not betray a hint of that. But as soon as I did that, that changed very quickly.
let's see. This is the smite. Gleam pulls you forward, close. She squints, lifts you up and just drops you on the arena floor and walks away.
I made her mad.
What?
I made her madder.
Remind me, like, were your rolls like particularly good? Like,
No.
I can't remember whether you rolled well or poorly, or
I rolled like shit.
It was fate.
Yeah,
was
Celeste
bullshit.
did not roll particularly well during that fight, unfortunately. I will say, however, that okay. Yeah, so I would say against an opponent that was not Gleam, there was a good chance she would have landed a hit with the roll she was making. But against Gleam, no.
no.
In order to hit Gleam, you had to roll well.
Yeah. Yeah.
You were rolling average at best.
So for a little bit of context, I may as well say it. Gleam is a swashbuckler.
Hmm.
And if you don't know, swashbucklers are bullshit.
I do know. If they're anything,
We do now.
Well, if they're anything like the swashbucklers in 3.5, I'm well aware because one of my earliest characters was a swashbuckler in 3.5. It was a lot of fun.
Swashbucklers have a resource that they can use to spend to just ignore things or force criticals.
Panache.
Yes.
I got to try it once, sadly.
But she is also Gestalt classed like the rest of you.
Oh, fantastic!
You're very low volume.
I said, oh, fantastic!
Gotcha. Let's see.
What bullshit is she mixing with Swashbuckler?
Would you like to know? The final, let's see. The final is physical and personal. Both are already bruised. No. Oh, okay. I'm looking at the wrong spot. Okay.
I was about to say.
I was looking at the Stonehoof Celeste fight, which, yes.
Oh, yeah, the end of that fight, sure.
We were both pretty beat up there.
Let's see. As soon as Gleam picks Celeste up and just tosses her away like a dirty rag, Aurora immediately reacts, rushing in and casting Breath of Life, I think you cast.
Yeah. It'd be what I'd do, yeah.
Yep.
Sounds right.
Sounds like me.
At least this time I wasn't dead.
It's true.
Somehow.
Yeah,
What is more
I'm getting-
concerning?
not for lack of trying.
What is more concerning, that that Gleam did not kill you, or that Hope was able to?
Hey,
Yes.
you know what? I don't think Gleam was unable to kill me. She just did.
Correct. If I recall right, that was actually a conversation that Celeste was having with Loon. Is that she hoped that whoever had killed Celeste showed up because of Gleam.
Look, those are two women that have traumatized me in two very different. Well, not that different, actually.
Different
It's
flavors
like
of the
being
same
stabbed
trauma.
right in the heart.
You're to blame.
Have you ever been run through with a weapon that was specifically enchanted not to kill you?
No.
Would you like to?
I mean, Stonehook would not like to. He would have preferred you didn't either, though.
I will point out, no one else would have got it as badly as Celeste.
She was in a bad mood.
Anybody else would have got Gleam fighting a normal skirmish, a normal, like, okay, here's a duel for you, since you won the tournament.
Yeah, you still wouldn't have laid a single hit on her. But
It probably wouldn't have gotten ugly.
With Celeste badly injured and the estate now effectively in crisis mode, Ashley relocates Celeste to her bedroom to recover. The rest of the party regroups under high tension. The celebration technically continues. Cake and guests still exist, but the day has been poisoned by blood, fear, and the growing certainty that something else is moving inside the estate's walls.
we didn't have any certainty about that. It just happened later.
It became certain very shortly after this.
Yeah.
Which brings us to session 102, A Birthday Recovered.
I keep muting my mic for some reason.
Stop doing that.
Yeah. I was saying the state was, from the synopsis, the state was in panic because Ashley teleported away with Celeste.
Yes. Well, to be fair, that was part of
Everyone
the panic.
else was. Yeah.
I mean, everything that happened
We
before
were
that was
panicked. We
also
were
pretty panic worthy.
That's what I was- In the wake of Celeste's birthday collapse, sure, that's a way to put it, Celeste is hurt, exhausted, and running on adrenaline and stubbornness more than real stability. The party stays near her. What? Okay. It's not really covering a lot of what happened here. Yes. Ashley took Celeste and teleported her to her childhood room where she could rest unobserved,
Pierced.
what's that?
Unpierced.
No, it's far too late for that.
No, she was healed. The holes are gone now.
As soon as Gleam walked up, Celeste was prepared for the worst. She thought.
What's the worst she can do?
Meanwhile, Stonehook is here like, that's your grandma. This should be a fun and, interesting deal. But what the hell is going on here?
Congratulations. Gleam is a monster.
Yeah.
To everyone's credit, Celeste was also not aware of how bad it was about to get. That was, I'm fighting for survival now. That's okay. That wasn't, this is new. Guess I'll die.
Gleam's just sitting there like, I thought she'd be better.
I thought you were stronger.
Gleam did not think I was stronger.
Let's see. Okay. All right, it's mentioning Glamour's condition again for some reason.
I mean, it's bad. Don't get me wrong. I just feel like maybe my condition is a little more concerning at the moment.
Yeah, it leaves out a bunch, this one. Because I know for a fact that Ashley, after teleporting to Celest could rest, was in the hallway, put down not a bunch, but some things for in case he had to fight. And he almost did, twice. Yeah.
One of those two was Gleam, who walked up the steps, saw Ashley, completely ignored him, and walked down the hallway.
The amount of, oh, this bitch is gonna catch these boobs, I remember.
I mean, Ashley already in fire form, so already bigger than normal, throwing down some, I believe was an aura of... No, not an aura. Something that...
Crown of Madness?
Yeah.
Or...
Crown of Madness, I think it was. In the case, like lowering... Did anyone getting near needed to do a save for fear and whatnot? Well, not fear, but like... Yeah, something like that. I forgot the details. And the second one who came up was the... I forgot his name.
Prim, I believe. The butler.
No, the one next to Celeste's cousin.
Razor.
Oh, yeah, Razor. Yeah.
Prim was fine. But I'll allow Prim. He's doing his job.
Yeah, Prim, actually a good guy.
Yeah. We love Prim in this house.
Prim is one of the reasons the household's still fucking up. Or still standing, I should say.
Maybe he shouldn't.
Look, he's loyal to Gleam. That is not a strike against him as much as it might sound.
But he's also loyal to me.
It's true. It's almost like he has a deep affiliation with the family as a whole. Let's see. Where was... Aurora. Everyone agrees Grandma Grimler Sparks sucks. I say the next villain is going to be named Swordheart.
It charges at them. There's no way this goes wrong.
I'm sure Swordheart and I will have a pleasant conversation with no incidents. Celeste says. All right.
Not if we've got anything to say about it.
House is now on high alert. Oh, okay. So it wasn't just wasn't just a crown. It actually also had Aura of Doom active.
That was it.
And had harm prepared and ready to go.
Cool. Swashbuckler gets all sorts of weird things. How many hit points does it come with?
I mean, did you think I would have been able to even hurt Glamour? I wasn't. Ashley was not sure at that point. He was a mess.
Yeah. Let's see.
The soloing Grandma would have been fun. Trying to solo Grandma would be fun.
You just saw how that went the first time around. It couldn't possibly be worse, right? Let's see.
No, this time she's coming with lethal.
And we're very glad that Ashley did not die this day.
It's true. That's Celeste's bit. I mean,
would you imagine that the headlines the day later that Gleam would actually have herded Ashley? I don't think this Glimmer Spark home would have been standing much longer afterwards. So
There would have
That's
been
worse.
an incident. Oh boy.
Okay. Let's see, trying to pull out some more meaning, but let's okay. So
There's a
regardless,
part of Celeste that would have liked to see that fight too, to be perfectly honest.
only a part.
It's just, I've never seen her fight a dragon before. It has not happened.
In front of you.
In front of it. Don't say that.
Oh, and they both use rapiers. Let's see.
To say,
Yeah, you don't recall?
Swashbuckler does come with all sorts of evasion.
It is
Swash.
not,
What's that?
it is not the first thing that comes to mind when I think about how Auburn fights, no?
No, it is not. But she does do it.
Being a dragon tends to make that a thing, you know.
It's more of a Auburn finds this fun to use. Okay.
I don't think she's there to have fun in that scenario.
No, but you know, when you're kidding out to go to war. Let's see. Political atmosphere tightens and the household transitioned into right. Public dinner is held and the guests, right. It's just completely skipping over a lot of shit here. So damn, I'm gonna have to go back and actually read through a lot more here, it looks like. Birthday bashing. Birthday recovered. Okay. Celeste, would you like to cover what happened in the room after you were taken to recover? If you remember any of it.
Right.
I got a visitor. That's the event we're talking about, right?
Yes, that's the one.
Somebody slithered on into the bedroom like a sneak, and I pulled Calamore on them because what the fuck? And then they implied, oh, cool, you do have it. And then slithered on out. Jumped out a window, I believe. I looked out the window and there was nothing there because, of course, there fucking wasn't.
Of course there was.
Since this was mostly done in private, I'm also going to read the private log just to go along with your recollection. Celeste, you feel a tapping on your shoulder. You are still really out of it. Celeste. Celeste starts a bit, sits up as fast as she can, albeit groggily, and looks around. The room is dark, and curtains are pulled to allow you to rest. There is someone in the room with you. You can't make out who, but there's a whisper. Wow. You really messed up. Celeste. Loon? There's a snort.
Oops.
Sure. Let's go with Loon. Your little boy toy has thrown the house into even more of a frenzy than you did. Celeste... ... Her hooves moves to her amulet, and with a tap she dispels the shrinking spell she placed on Calamore. Who the hell are you? The flash of light of the amulet, you see an indistinct shadow. You could swear it was smiling. Oh, don't be like that. But at least I now know where you stashed it. Celeste snaps into action, swinging at the shadow. Let's see. There's a tumble of motion, and the window throws itself open. There's a giggle and a ta. Celeste shouts, "Get back here." The sound of metal clanging against stone, the sword swung. Ashley, outside, rushes into the room, hearing Celeste. Celeste is up and at the window. You see nothing from the window. The vague shape is gone. Guys, it's noisy in here. Celeste is yelling. So that was fun.
Yeah.
So that's a thing.
Could it not be?
It could, but it's not. The group catches up with Celeste, making sure that she didn't actually, or whatever it was, did not actually get a hold of Calamore. They didn't try to take it, no, but they certainly made it clear they were interested in it. A healer from the house inspects Celeste's lack of wounds. She pointedly does not look at Calamore after looking Celeste over. Celeste obviously no longer having wounds from having been healed, like immediately after.
I enjoy that. Just, I don't see it.
I do not see it.
They know. Let's see.
If you think I have our family's priceless heirloom artifact, no, I don't.
No, you don't.
You don't see this shiny sword.
I do not see it. Let's see. It's more or less accurate. The synopsis skips straight to the dinner, it looks like, from there. What is a birthday without a dinner?
Miserable pile of secrets.
Right. There's mention of a massive double-sized bath, or a massive-sized double bath, and a sauna. Clearly, the group is interested in that, especially Celeste, at this moment in time.
Fuck.
Hmm?
Noble amenities. When you haven't had access to noble amenities, sound pretty damn good.
I would also point out that Celeste really needs to relax at this exact moment in time.
That's true.
Okay. I wish the synopsis did not cut out so much, because there's a lot of flavor here that's just being dropped, which is unfortunate.
Over synopsed.
Over synopsed. All right. North of the manor. Prim leads you to the north of the manor, entering the hall and announcing her okay. Announcing Celeste and her entourage. The band in the room begins to play and leads you to you are led to your seats. Assigned seating, of course. Celeste is seated next to her mother, who smiles at her as she sits. Clearly, no one has told her. Celeste smiles back, albeit forced. A moment later, Grimoire and the unknown pony from before enter the room. The guests all stand. Gleam is not with them. Celeste too, as she nudges Ash. Yes, smile. Gotcha. The pony moves to one of the chairs at the head of the table and raises a hoof. I wish to speak a moment. First, to let us use the remainder of our day to remember why we are here. To celebrate the passing of another year for young Lady Glimmerspark. She nods towards Celeste. Celeste waves sheepishly. And secondly, a short but important announcement. Lady Gleam has been assigned to a posting in Canterkeep for the foreseeable future. She will be acting as an envoy to our embassy with Unicornia. This is effective immediately, and she has been sent ahead. As such, she shall not be in attendance for the rest of the evening. Her words are a little strained. Celeste's jaw drops. Celeste's gaze travels to Arctic Glamour. As the unknown mare nods to the envoy, Arctic herself, who is still here. Arctic acknowledges and says, "Is to being an important step forward for plans to bringing Welara and Unicornia closer." Surprised that doesn't trip me up more than normal language.
Yeah.
Yes.
You just gotta fuck up on purpose.
Is to being true. Let's see. The party is trying to sense motive the fuck out of this whole thing. Which, yeah, understandable. Right. The pony in fine robes seems deeply, deeply displeased at today's events, and is pawning off Gleam as a sort of backhanded honor. Yes, it's an honor, but it's very clear this posting was not a posting Gleam would want. Let's see. Grimoire fixes Gleam with a stare. Her horn pops, just a little. And in Celeste's head, she hears, "I am so sorry. I simply cannot believe Gleam would do such a thing. I have no idea what she was thinking." Grimoire's face is carefully impassive. The pony at the head of the table motions to sit. But for now, let us eat cake. Notably, there's not cake yet. Celeste responds to the mental messaging. Then it's true. A return message spell. This is because of the duel. The response. It is. Her Highness is extremely displeased. Believe me, we all are. Her Highness has passed on legal responsibilities of the house to her parents. She pauses. She phrased it to them as a promotion. And that was the end of the direct mental contact.
Still very surprised that nobody asked who this woman was.
I think they might have had some idea, especially at this point. Maybe. A little. Considering they met the High King shortly before, they might have some idea.
Always liking.
I'll be honest. Stone has no idea.
Of course,
They're all just fucking nobles.
the
Wanda barely comprehends the concept of a noble.
it's true.
Stone has nothing inherently against nobles. They're just like generally fussier about how you behave and don't take jokes as well, which is like boring.
Country
Celeste
bumpkin.
Celeste is trying to hide her shock. No, I mean Celeste is trying to hide her shock. This is something she does in the session. Wherein she rolled a critical success, receiving a 33 on her diplomacy. Successfully, probably. I mean, that's a 33, so yeah, pretty sure. The dinner commences, and there are salads and let's see, the meal progresses. It's a vegetable roast with salads and a vegetable stew. The stew is primarily carrots, potatoes, and onions. And of course, a selection of wines. And grape juice for Wander.
If you ever wonder why Celeste was a picky eater.
I don't think anybody wondered that, actually.
Yeah, that's fair.
The rest of this part of the session is conversations over dinner. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. See. Well, Ashley did actually ask a question about the pony in finery. The pony in finery surreptitiously lays a hoof on Silver's shoulder before returning a conversation to a conversation with Grimoire. Ashley turns and asks, "So, Celeste, that your aunt or something?"
Who was that masked phone?
Which I don't think Celeste ever answered. More of a snicker in response, actually. Let's see.
Well, at least someone asked. So
It's
that's
true.
important.
That's true.
Okay. Yeah, the rest of this is mostly conversations over dinner until the kitchen doors open and a massive cart, a cake, in 4 parts that they reel into the room and assemble in the center of the table. What the table is like a large square with a hole in the middle. You know, to place a feast in the center of. And they begin to pass it out with an especially large portion on Celeste's plate.
Welcome home, Celeste.
It's a fine vanilla cake. Notably, Celeste's favorite flavor is chocolate and doesn't much care for vanilla.
Womp womp.
Glamour mentions, "Mother picked this cake out, especially for you." How delightful of her.
Love Mom to death. She is not the sharpest tool in the shed. I shouldn't phrase it like that when she's sick.
Oh, hey, work bitch is in this chat log. How appropriate.
How appropriate.
Too much cake. Now I have to work out in 100-degree fucking weather.
Beth.
The dinner is over. The guests are winding down. Silver lets it slip that if you wanted to, the guest wing has a large suite where you could all stay the night.
Wonder immediately.
And Celeste agrees. She actually would like to stay here for the night, especially since it's been so long and Gleam is no longer here.
And in the end, it's not what's important.
Hey, look, the one place you know Gleam isn't is here. So,
Yeah.
as a child, Celeste and Loon would use that suite to have slumber parties with Cantrip and Leyline. So, the group is led to the suite. Let's see. Celeste and Loon talk about it bringing up back old memories. Let's see. Right. As they enter the room, Loon lights her horn and immediately starts casting. As she does, the spell goes off and emits an overglow. The room begins to glow a light pink, and with a pop, pillows, blankets, and padding appear across the entire room. The entire room bedecked in slumber party. Celeste immediately says, "Ah, I understand," and grabs a nearby pillow. Loon nods professionally, a pillow rising.
Let the games begin.
And then an impromptu combat session by way of pillow fight for pretty much the entire rest of the session. And it was like
It was pretty great.
it was like 2 hours worth or something like that. We're on page 19 out of 27, and the rest of it is all pillow fight.
Yeah, yeah.
It's nice to know that it can just be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm sure Celeste especially agrees.
Sometimes combat cannot have stakes,
It's
but
true.
I'm still going to win.
Combat can have no stakes, except that I will win.
Let's see.
Those were some especially dense sessions. I could tell because we've gotten, 3 done today?
Yeah. Funny how that happens.
4. We got 4.
Pretty sure we've gotten more than 4. Like,
Let's see. There's still a little bit more to go, but yeah. I will go ahead and say, oh, right. Celeste popped angelic aspect for this fight.
Oh yeah, it was important.
Celeste becomes radiant. Loon. Oh, come on! Celeste immediately gets a pillow in the face. From Leyline.
As she should.
As Leyline
Oh.
casts shield.
If you're going to have a pillow fight with a bunch of high-level adventurers, it's going to be a very extra pillow fight.
it was. It really was.
Let's see. Ashley went invisible. Wander used evolution surge on.
Tentacles for many pillars.
Let's see. Stone Hoof grabbing a pair of pillows, I believe, put them around his hooves and just started going to town. Yep, flurry of blows with pillows.
Flurry of pillows.
Yay, there you go. Let's see. Aurora starts sneaking around the room with a floating pillow in an attempt to flank Loon. Let's see. Yeah, no, it was a lot, and it was absolutely great.
Glorious. Truly our finest battle today.
Glorious.
Mostly because none of us got hurt.
True. It was at this point that another much smaller chocolate cake was brought into the room. Loon, let's see. How did it go? Yeah, Stone, I believe, Stonehoof, Julia, and a couple of the other ponies snuck away to bake a chocolate cake for Celeste. While the rest of them kept Celeste occupied.
Very nice of them.
Yeah. Loon, let's see. Celeste, I love it. Thank you all so much. Loon, you deserve it. Don't tell anyone I said that. And so, the great pillow war behind them, our party tattles off to bed. And recovering from assault with a deadly pillow. Okay, so there was a little bit more here. Just a bit. At this point, Celeste has acquired her statuette. You know the one.
Right. It's a little statue of me. At the time that joke, I don't think that joke was a thing yet.
Which one?
A little statue of me.
Oh,
Smiling friends. Yeah.
yeah,
It predates that, yes.
it does. However, the immediate response to it was Princess Kadan.
That's true.
Let's see. Further, that night, or the next night, or a couple nights after, rather, the group dives into the Dreamlands to find the giant door that stands before you, the sigil of the sword and staff. Celeste's hoof presses against the door, which slides with little resistance, and you find yourself falling through, and then not. Like falling asleep and being interrupted by a kicking leg. You find yourselves in a room with armor and weapons on the wall. Ahead of you, a great door. The sounds of cheering and stamping. Outside, a booming voice, muffled and not able to be understood. The crowd's cheering erupts even louder, and the large double doors before you begin to creak loudly. The bright sun beyond. Before you, to the feverish cheers of a giant crowd, the Canterkeep Arena. 4 pits of sand divided by pillars and marble. From the other entrances of the arena, you see 3 other squads arrive to great cheers. You recognize one of these ponies as Starcaller, the head of the Arcanum Chantry in Colton, who ages ago, only a couple of months, helped Wander overcome his fear of House Conjurer. a great winged serpent alongside her, seeming to be made of space and stardust, places its forehead against hers as she pats its cheek. The voice announces to choose your starts, and the squads split up.
I'm gonna eat it.
Yes, that is exactly what you said.
Yep.
Multiple times.
Consistently.
The other groups were members of House Arcan... The other groups were members of the Arcanum, members of the Town Guards, another adventuring party, and one moment. Trying to recall who else was in there. There was actually, it's probably in the synopsis. All right. Right, okay. Arcanum aspirants, mercenary aspirants, guards. Okay, this absolutely doesn't call out all of who is here. Wonderful. Okay, well, anyway, that brings us to the next session, which is once more the arena, session 103. The parties entered in Dreamlands do not resemble exploration for long. Almost immediately after passing the threshold, they find themselves stepping out into the Canterkeep Arena, surrounded by a massive crowd and the structure of a formal match. The arena is divided into 4 sand fields with towering marble pillars and bright force walls separating the sections. Multiple squads are present at once, including the party's own and other competing teams. A brief countdown gives the combatants a single action to prepare, and the party uses the moment to for core defenses and durability, magic armor, protective layers, and personal readiness. The enemy squads do the same, most notably reinforcing key fighters with elevated confidence. Elevated confidence magic? What? Okay.
Confidence magic.
I mean,
That's just called a pep
that's
talk.
accurate in a way, but and shield protections. While a conjured serpent is clearly positioned as a central strike piece. All right, because I think you fought the Arcanum first, or at least one of the halves of your group did.
Yeah.
Enemy casters immediately, right. So, I'm not really going to be speaking a lot of the play-by-play here, but
Please no.
yeah, combat sessions are not much for being described. So,
And this was entirely a combat session, like nearly 100%.
yeah. So, we will do the important bits. Celeste does get taken down during the fight, which creates a immediate problem, as the lead frontliner, aside from Stonehoof.
I got the ouchies.
It's true.
I had no one to stand behind.
Like,
At this point, Ashley steps forward and addresses the crowd directly, offering a trade for his removal for the exchange for Celeste to come back to the fight. The crowd eagerly accepts that trade, having watched Celeste swing that big damn sword around.
Once again, this will become funny later.
Celeste re-enters disoriented by the speed of the transition, but fully understands the arena's rules now. Removal is not fatal. I will point out that whoever was removed would fall to the ground for 1 turn, which would allow you to get them up in that 1 turn. If you failed to do so, they would begin to shimmer, and then they would disappear, teleported to the under to the under arena for treatment.
The under arena.
True.
It's
Actually
funnier.
being a worthy sacrifice.
It's also funny because of the fact that, like, these are all relatively quick rounds in, actuality, 6-second rounds. So basically, Celeste eats shit. And then a few seconds later, she's back on the field like, what? What?
But it's actually do bringing entertainment to the crown. So
That's true. Okay.
Ashley knows his stuff.
Which brings down to the very last bit of the fight, which was down to Aurora and one of the Arcanum aspirants. The Arcanum aspirant is disabled, singed, and barely able to move. Aurora asks if they yield, and they put their halberd into the ground, foul back on their haunches, and raise a forelimb in the air. It was one of the fighter mages from the Arcanum, Firecrawl. Let's see. The crowd is on their feet, cheering deafening, and the announcer crackles over the crowd. Our winners in this qualifying match. The crowd chanting. Celeste, qualifying?
Chat, what do you mean by that?
I was
What do you mean by that?
I was kidding. And they hear the crowd chanting, Beholder, Aboleth, Beholder, Aboleth, Beholder, Aboleth, etc., etc. As they're continuing to chant,
Yeah.
the central platform of the arena whines. As from under the arena, raised on hidden elevators, Gleam and Grimoire raise up onto the field. The crowd absolutely loses it. They are significantly younger and full of youthful vim and vigor. Celeste stops for a moment. Of course, this is what the staff and sword and staff was about. Celeste has not turned around.
Mm-hmm.
That's where that session ended. Or that's where session 103 ended. Which brings us to session 104. Unwanted context. Session 104 opens mid-battle inside the Canterkeep Arena, with the party already deeply into prolonged high-risk fight. The Beholder, Gleam, continues to apply... so we're going to fuck off with that. The Beholder, Gleam, immediately goes to work with the telekinetic rapier. However, it's very clear this Gleam is nowhere near as strong as the Gleam that impaled Celeste just moments ago, or from her perspective moments ago. Meanwhile, Aboleth, Grimoire, has revealed herself to be a brutal monk.
what a twist.
Yeah.
A monk using a lot of protection spells and such on herself. This is important because later in the fight, she removes some of the armored spells because of the appeals of the party to make it more fair.
Come on.
This is also, notably for Celeste, the happiest she has ever seen her grandmother. Genuine joy on her face. Which kind of fucked
That
up.
emotion does not compute.
See, her grandmother's face is actually like just fuzz and static because her brain cannot accept it as happy.
Her face is doing something weird. The ends of her mouth are like curled upwards. What is that?
Okay, I need to find a very important bit of bit here to read. Every time I get sneak attacked by this fucking Google Doc name, Death Sadder, which is a treatise on how to make writing characters death sadder.
Ah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's right next to Dawn Company. Like, so every time I'm scrolling down past looking through Dawn Company, it's right there.
Are you planning to kill Ken? Or are you planning to kill?
The GM smiles.
You've already had a
Yes.
couple of turns. I think it's someone else's turn next.
Looks
No.
at all of my dead NPCs.
Yeah, but there's always more.
Yes, but also looks at all of your live NPCs.
Yeah, you don't get to have those.
Eh. Oh, be right back, don't let me.
Okay. Do I have it here? Is this where this is at? Actually, did I input the whole thing into the actual session logs? That might be a better place to check. Because, as mentioned, there's not really a whole lot to read as far as the actual combat session goes. Okay. I do remember in the final couple attacks, Celeste and Aurora have her essentially flanked when Aurora uses that fancy rapier sliding attack spell. The one that allows him to dash through.
Bladed dash.
Yeah.
That's a fun spell.
Yes. I always imagine it with a lot of after images, like a fighting game.
I believe it literally has that.
Good.
I believe I was stacking other spells onto the attack too.
You were. Let's see. But in the end, she's actually taken out by magic missiles. The final blow is magic missiles, which is a little anticlimactic.
Still worth taking.
It's true. Yes. In fact, Gleam went down relatively quick compared to Grimoire. Grimoire held on for quite a while because of the defensive magics and the battlefield trickery she was using. Let's see. Aboleth is peppered with missiles, and as she staggers back and lands on her rump, huffing and breathing out slowly, she says, "Good work," and then passes out. Aboleth pops up as she raises her hoop in the air, falling backwards again. The crowd erupts. Celeste is left standing there, asking, "Huh? Huh? Huh?"
I don't understand. What just happened?
Get the power of friendship by your side this time.
Let's see. I should actually point out earlier in the fight when Celeste managed to start 1v1ing her grandmother again. She actually did manage to land a smite, confirming Celeste's suspicions all her life.
That feels bad.
And it just happened to land on the one that didn't seem so bad, comparatively. Comparatively. Let's see.
She's still trying to stab me with a bladed weapon.
Yeah, but I mean,
you were
like...
also trying to stab her.
Yeah, but I mean, like, this one felt different.
Mm-hmm.
This is one that wasn't doing anything out of direct malice. That you know of.
Just general malice.
General malice. The crowd erupts. You can hear the announcer over the crowd as you slacken. The battle won. Your senses fade. One by one, going out like a light. Sight, touch, smell. All that remains is the roaring cheers of the crowd, slowly muffled. The crowd, still cheering, now muffled, as if from back inside the arena's staging area. The sound of a great door opening and the crowd growing louder for a moment, and two ponies entering the room laughing. The door closes, and a familiar voice, though far younger than you've ever heard it, huffs, winded, but excited. "We did it! Top of the ranks!" A responding laugh, giddy with triumph. Never knew what hit 'em. Underestimate us, will they? With these winnings, this prize, we don't even need our family's money. I suppose we don't. All the more glory to our houses, eh, Grimmy? There's a small pause. Gleam? No response. The voice continues. With this money, we don't need our families. More silence. Gleam? Run away with me. Finally a response. What? Grim? No. Listen. Come away with me. We'll go to Equestria. See the world. Be free of these damnable obligations we've been shackled to, and... Grim, you know I can't do that. The house is in a tenuous state, and Mother would... The voice trails off. There's a long silence, eventually broken by a shaky voice. Gleam, The sound of a pony standing immediately and moving for an opening door. Sorry, I can't stay. I'm expected back home. The door shuts roughly, leaving a stunned silence and eventually a sniffle. Gleam? You awake. The morning has come. The pains of battle has subsided. You come away with something more. Celeste immediately shoots up in bed. Grimmy!
Grimmy!
And we've made it through the archive. That was the last session.
Yay!
Huzzah!
He's not in this.
Man, how long have we been doing this?
The recap has taken way longer than intended.
The next session starts
That
right
was a
now.
lot.
No, nap.
I think we need another recap. Recap for the recap.
Yeah, for the recap.
It has unfortunately been quite a long damn bit.
Welara abridged Kai.
Oh God.
Please, Nor.
Yes, but that was that was the last session of the current run of Welara, and with this I can start focusing on other things, including more Welara.
Hooray!
Get you all up.
Yay.
I want to thank my players again for sticking with me for this damn long, for this campaign. I'm
You're
glad that it's still enjoyable after all this time.
Yeah.
Okay, and
There's so much left to say still. So
it's true. The campaign is about at the halfway point, or somewhere around there.
Another 8 years.
Yeah.
we're halfway there.
Lizard on a chip.
Look at that.
I am hoping that the next leg of the game does not take as long to unfold. We'll see.
Scheduling will.
Scheduling willing. Yeah, a lot of the reason it's taken this long is because of the number of hiatuses and weeks skipped, which I'm not guaranteeing that's not going to happen still, but yeah,
Life happens.
life happens.
Scheduling for games is a nightmare at the worst of times when you are literally doing it across 3, spread about as far across the time zones as it is possible to get.
Yeah. But with that, we will start planning what the next leg of the game is going to be, because I will want your input as to what direction you guys want to go. Because there are leads to still follow. And now we have active refreshers available at all times.
Mm-hmm.
We should really go inspect that meteor.
I wanted to do that way back at the start, and there were too many other things to do.
Yeah, I was
fair,
rewatching the first recap this
to
week.
be
So
fair, in game, the start wasn't that long ago.
It has been months, however.
Okay. For everyone else, sure.
It has still
about
been
for
months.
us?
You just happen to lose 1 month.
Yeah, it's been less time for us than everyone else.
That's what I'm saying.
But
Alrighty.
yeah.
I am going to have to probably head off if I'm going to have any hope of finding a place still open to get dinner from. So
Okay. Yeah, absolutely understandable. All right, you have a good
Yeah.
night. We
Yep,
will.
thank you very much for finishing that off, and and we'll see how we go next fortnight.
Yeah,
Next time, actual session.
maybe.
Maybe.
Because
Well,
Maybe.
probably going to get
well.
everyone together to see directly what they would like to do next after, getting
Yep.
some time to think about it. Like, I know what I have written up and ready to go, more or less, but I would like to get the input from the group to know where I should directly develop it.
Give us one more level and we can invade Equestria easily.
That level's a long way off.
And it's getting longer every time you say that.
Nah, Ken will just ban me from getting greater teleport.
So, for reference, the group, the other group in Age of Ashes game, have just gotten to the level where pretty much the entire party has some form of flying.
Oh,
And it's like, oh, this I have to reconsider everything that happens from now on because Jesus Christ.
The champion doesn't fly yet.
yeah.
Yeah, but the druid has the fly spell, so
Yes, good. I will eventually have something over other Pierre.
don't worry. By that point, he'll probably be high enough level that his mount is going to have wings.
Oh.
That's cheating.
It's true. All right. Is there anything anyone would like to say before we end this recording? I'll take that as a no.
No.
Very good.
Thank you for
Thank you.
Oh yeah, thank you
Thank
for
you.
running the
Thank
game this long
yeah,
with
for like
us.
this fucking long and
For
putting up
going
with our
through it
bullshit.
all.
That's part of the
And the
fun.
next session of Akmaros
It is, but still.
What
And
was
thank you
the,
for running all these years with us. So, yeah.
I mean, I have deeply
That's been
enjoyed this
fun.
campaign with all of you. So,
No, wait, cross.
Okay, so I
crossover
haven't
episode
reached my
win.
bullshit yet, so I need to improve. I got it.
crossover with Akmaris, you said?
Yeah.
What a weird crossover that would be. For many
Which
reasons.
way?
Yeah, which way?
Yes.
Are the ponies going to be in Aquamaros, or are the Aquamaros characters going to be in Welara?
Yes, those
Oh, no.
will happen.
Mm.
At the same time, the parties swap.
Oh, God.
No one deserves that.
I mean,
But sadly, I don't know much about Akmaros, so I would be out of place. So.
I think
Yeah,
they
but
would all
Ashley's
be
never out of place.
Well,
I can slide you all of the VODs. I have successfully uploaded all but the most recent one.
let's see. And okay. Yeah. That would be concerning for so many reasons. But
Yeah.
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 Alternately, it could be a Nexus game, which is concerning for its own reasons.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Akmaros brought it back from the apocalypse, okay? They don't need another one.
All right, I'm going to end the recording now.